Alright. We should be good to go now. Everything should be up and running. Boom. Looking good. Alright, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Sanctuary Fortress. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and finish the game tonight. Tonight. So yeah, last time we left off, we defeated our Dark SAMUS. So we should be doing pretty good. Oh yeah, so we left off. We defeated Dark SAMUS and we got the Echo Visor. That's the last thing we did. So now the next thing we need to do is use the Echo Visor and discover some stuff. So let's get started on that, shall we? Also, what's up, Mr. Alien? Welcome. How you doing? How you doing this wonderful? Well, yeah, it's nighttime. It's getting kind of late, but I hope you're doing all right, man. I did a few test recordings, a few test playthroughs because my disc. Actually, no, I think it's my GameCube. So for some reason, whenever I get to this part of the game, my disc sometimes likes to my GameCube likes to crash a lot. So if that happens so many times, we can actually finish this game on the Wii because I just put the memory card on there. But I'm hoping I can finish it all on the GameCube. Like I said, something's wrong. I don't know if it's the disc or my GameCube, but I've never had this issue with any other game. It's specifically when I'm in the late parts of the game, and in the fortress, my game likes to crash a lot. Whoops, let me not use that. But it's alright though. I'll just save as often as possible, just so we don't lose too much progress. Yes. You think you'll ever consider a hard mod? I consider it. I just need to stop being lazy and do it one of these days. My profession is I'm studying computer engineering, and then my profession is like technician. So I'm I'm very comfortable working with motherboard stuff like that. And I've also done I wasn't on console repair in the past before. I've replaced I've replaced my PS3's disk drive. I don't know why I did that. I've done some modding, not modding, but I've done some repairs on NES and stuff like that. So, modding should be the next step, especially if I want to get if you want to start playing some of these older consoles that are region locked. That might be a worthwhile thing to do. I don't know. Region locking is such a dumb idea. It's such a dumb thing. I never understood it. Just gonna. Alright. I'm trying to remember. I think the best place for me to go is actually. I'm trying to remember. I sometimes get a little not lost, but I go to the wrong place sometimes. Have you modded any of your consoles, Alien? Here? No. Here's just a recharge station. We don't need to worry about that right now. Okay, you know what? That means I need to go down here actually. Woo! Or maybe this is a save room. Okay, that's good though. Like I said, we need to save as often as possible because I don't want to. E3DS. Oh yeah. Man, I know. Man, the console. The handheld modding scene goes crazy. I need to get a PS Vita one of these days because I know PS Vita modding goes hard. You can basically play anything from PS1 and below, right? The Vita is powerful enough to handle all that, right? If I'm not mistaken. Whew. Okay. No home console though. It does get a floppy disk or Pico load or something on piece. Something on GameCube. Oh yeah. I might my first modding of my first console mod I might have to do with my Dreamcast. I might get, I think it's called the GD loader, because for some reason the laser on my Dreamcast doesn't read Sonic Adventure. Like I made a video about it. Like I tried to stream the game on my Dreamcast, and for some reason, it's only I think the only game it does that on is Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure 2 works fine, but I cannot play Sonic Adventure 1 on my Dreamcast. So I might just say fuck it and just get a G. I think it's called the G loader or something like that. Yes, sir. Playing on original hardware. Where's my case? Playing on my GameCube. My case is here somewhere. What the heck? I don't know where it went. What the fuck? What the hell? But yes, we are playing on original hardware on a CRT, and for that ultimate authentic experience. Like I said, I don't know where my case went, but you know what? I don't have that, so I'll just show another game. Oh, look at that! We play most of the games I play on stream. I try to play them on original hardware if possible, unless of course like the only exceptions to this will be like Sonic Unleashed, because Sonic Unleashed just runs like straight like ass cheeks on original hardware. So whenever I do get around to playing Sonic Unleashed, that will for sure be on the recompilation. And also, I want to be able to turn off the turn off that godforsaken battle music, even though it's a good theme, just not all the time. Oh, I fell off. But welcome. Tentative. Are you a Metroid guy, or you just kind of here to hang out and stuff like that? Whoops. Okay, let me. I'm over here trying to read the chat. I need to get a better setup with, for my TV and the chat. Man, this shit is awesome. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Tentative. I beat that recompilation like 10,000 times. Whenever I do get around to playing, you know what? I need to not be here right now. I know exactly where I need to go. That recompilation of Sonic Unleashed, I've beaten that shit like 10,000 times. Sonic Unleashed is one of my favorite games of all time, and so having it at an actual playable frame rate, needless to say, I went a little crazy with it. I played through that game so many times, you have no idea. Okay, I need to go back to the light world actually, because I need to go to the to that elevator. I love Metroid. I got Prime 1 and 2 on GameCube. So hell yeah, same here, man. I'm a big Metroid Prime. I showed off my collection last stream, so I might not do it again. Well, I might do it again since you're here, so a new person. But I own every Metroid game except for Federation Force and Samus Returns, and like some and Pinball. So those three. I don't have Metroid Prime Pinball. I don't have Federation Force, and I don't have Samus Returns. I have been meaning to. I do plan on getting those games eventually, though. Even though I didn't really like Samus Returns all that much, but you gotta complete the collection. You know what I'm saying? Gotta complete the collection. But yeah, holy shit! I forgot the frame rate. Look at that. But yeah, what's your favorite Metroid game? But for me, Prime 2 is my favorite Metroid game. It's either Prime 2 or Super Metroid. Those two are like my top. Like you can't go wrong with those two games, man. You can't go wrong with them. But so now, what I need to do is I need to go to this elevator. Because what I need to do is I need to use the the Echo Visor to get into a temple. A portal, which is gonna be this one. Not up here. No, it's not the one up here because it needs to be. But I'll remember it. Don't worry. I'm not lost. But yeah. Actually, I should probably go ahead and get this this missile expansion while I'm here. But no, I think that's the way you leave it actually. Yes. Dread just looks and feels the best. Dread's, hey, don't get me wrong. Hey, Dread's fucking awesome. I love Dread. Dread is at least in the top 5, you know what I'm saying? You can't go wrong with Metroid Dread. It's a very fun game. Probably has the best, for sure, like the best bosses, man. Like that, the bosses in that game are insane. Okay, it's on here, actually, I remember. Yep. So I need to go, yep, I remember now. Yeah, but like I said, Dread's awesome. Don't get me wrong. I actually I have the collector's edition for Dread, and I've beaten that game a bunch of times. But I think for me, what holds Dread back, and honestly, there could be a good video idea. I make YouTube videos as well. But what I think holds Dread back is the I think in terms of like environmental design, and like I think it pales in comparison to previous Metroid games. Like for me, Super Metroid and Zero Mission are like the two like when I think of like quintessential Metroid, it's 2D Metroid. Those two are like the games, and I think when it comes to like gameplay, like combat wise and whatnot, yeah, Dread shits on those two because just the refinements are insane. However, when it comes to like the environmental storytelling, the atmosphere, and the music and whatnot, I think that is where Dread really falls flat. Especially the music, man. Like there's don't get me wrong, there's a few good tracks in there are a few good tracks in Metroid Dread, but it ain't. Hold up, I fucked it up. Boom. Give me 1 second. We're gonna. Hello. There we go. Like you can't go wrong with Dread gameplay wise, but I think like all the supplemental aspects of the game kind of fall flat. Also, I really like fighting these guys. Fighting these enemies is fun. There we go. Also, it's fucking hot in my room. I need to turn up the AC or something. Yes, sir. This is on hard mode. Yeah, this is on hard mode. Hey, what's up, Blue Crab? Yes, sir. You're talking about Metroid Dread. Yeah, that's my biggest problem. What my biggest problem with Dread is that music is crazy. Yes, but this is on hard mode, and then is it Zero Mission like a total inversion of the core gameplay structure? Zero Mission? You might be thinking of Fusion. Zero Mission. Besides like having some slightly egregious tutorials, like little dudes at the beginning, Zero Mission is pretty faithful to core Metroid design. It's not as linear as something like Super, as non-linear as Super, but there's a lot of baked in speedrunning paths in that game and whatnot. You might be you're thinking of like Fusion. Fusion is the game that changed the structure because Fusion is basically purely level by level. I kind of hate fighting these guys sometimes. Oh wait, I'm dumb. It's the fucking Dark Visor for these guys. I remember trying to beat this on hard mode for weeks back in the day. I think I've played this game too many times because I don't have any even though this is definitely one of the harder Metroid games, I don't have any problems with this game anymore. Like yesterday, my last stream, I fought the Boost Guardian and the Spider Guardian, and I only died once on the Boost Guardian, and I didn't die a single time to the Spider Guardian. Even though those are probably the bosses that give people the most trouble. I think I've just played this game a little too many times. I just kind of the challenge is non-existent anymore for me, which is kind of a shame. I like how this game had that bit of challenge to it. Yeah, you're thinking of Fusion, Alien, because Fusion is the very super linear game, and actually I don't like Fusion for that reason. Fusion is too linear, way too linear. It's fun and whatnot, but it not only is it linear, but also kind of isn't that replayable because there's a lot of unskippable cutscenes in that game. And yeah, this is kind of gets my nerves up. It's just a little bit. Also, time for a little mini boss. But this boss ain't nothing. I don't even know what this thing is supposed to be honest. It's like a little. Oh, whoops. Oh, you need to be careful. If you're on the floor too long, it'll hold up. Woo! Bruh. Yeah, but if you're on the floor too long, you'll get messed up. But like I said, I love just how much the morph ball gets used in this game. That missed. I guess that missed. Woo! Bruh. There we go. Come on. Boom! Bruh. What am I aiming at? There we go. I think that's gonna be the main frame thing. Woo! There we go. Yeah, it's talking about Fusion. Yep. I think it was an orphan saving machine before they even got to it. Ah, I see. I should probably, it's too late now. I'm about to say, probably scan it, but whatever. I think you're supposed to scan before you fight it, if I'm not mistaken. And if so, I kind of fucked up. Granted, I'm pretty sure I missed one of the. I think I missed one of the skippable scans. So I'm not getting 100% scans anyway, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Can I hit it? Yep. Look, too easy. Oh yeah, also yeah, that little mainframe thing, that should be fast as fuck, so you gotta be quick. Come on. Boom. Like I said, once again, like the Morph Ball gets such a it is confirmed that Injustice 3 is in development? Now okay, now that's interesting. More NetherRealm slop? Sounds like it. Also, what's up, 3 James? Welcome to the stream. I missed. There we go. Boom! I think it's fine. Where's it gonna spawn it? There we go. Yeah, you gotta be a little careful though, because the way this thing moves is erratic. There we go. Got him. Here you go, you didn't. I mean, look. I don't want to speak ill of NetherRealm and their games, but besides Mortal Kombat 9 and 10, I don't think any NetherRealm game is good. Especially their Injustice games, because Jesus Christ, those games feel so stiff to control. And keep in mind, I play anime fighters, right? I play Guilty Gear and stuff like that. So I like more smooth controls. Injustice plays so sluggishly. And not only that, but it has a lot of what I would like to call anti-fun characters. A lot of zoning, a lot of really overly oppressive offense. It's like, fuck, man. As a competitive fighting game player, I didn't like Injustice at all. But this more in the chat. I like Dread for different reasons. The combat movement feels so. Oh, the combat movement in Dread is top notch. Like I said, like, don't get me wrong, it is top notch. But I just mean like the stuff, everything else surrounding the experience of Metroid is kind of missing in Dread a little bit. Definitely definitely when it comes to the environmental storytelling and whatnot, like it just doesn't feel Dread doesn't feel as immersive. Dread feels more arcadey than the other Metroid games, which is kind of might sound a little strange, but I could probably explain it better later. Oh, but yeah, so the story of the campaign for Injustice was cool. I mean, it wasn't, as a diehard Superman fan, I got kind of annoyed seeing all the evil Superman, but I mean, I thought it was cool. I like the character interactions and whatnot, but just as a game, as a game itself, it's just kind of it's alright. Man, it's alright. Like, think we'll ever get a Super Metroid remake? I mean, apparently that's one of the that's actually a rumor right now that Mercury Steam are working on a Super Metroid remake. I mean, that's cool, but I'm not really too big on remakes, so I would prefer they not do a Metroid 2. I mean, a Super Metroid remake. I think Super Metroid to me is damn near like a flawless perfect game. You know what I'm saying? And so also there's a guy over here, by the way. There's I didn't read the corpse yet, but there's a Sky Temple key over there. And I think, I don't know, if done right, it could be really well. Like I think if you take the best aspects of Super Metroid, the non-linearity. One thing I really like, another reason why I'm not really too excited for a Super Metroid. Oh, there's lore. I need to scan that. But first, let me see if there's a save station here. I need to save soon because, like I said, my game sometimes is weird in this area of the game. But like, not only am I a little scared. Oh hey, scared about like the non-linearity of Super Metroid. I think that for sure if they do remake Super Metroid, they're gonna like I hate to say it, sound like some asshole, but like they're gonna for sure like dumb down the. Like, because in a lot of modern games, they like, for example, in Dread, the level design is aggressively made so that it's damn near impossible for you to get lost. You know what I'm saying? And so one of the things I really like about Super Metroid is how, yeah, sure, there is an intended pathway, and there's an intended way to go, and like there is subtle guides in the level design telling you where to go. But for the most part, in Super Metroid, you can wander anywhere, and as long as you have the mechanical skill with like wall jumping and stuff like that, you can basically make it through the entire game on a completely different path that wasn't intended by the developers. And what I think they're gonna miss in a Super Metroid remake is they're gonna aggressively handhold the player, because I think they're gonna go the zero mission approach, where they have a lot of pre-made sequence breaking, and they also put a lot of tutorial and statues and shit like Chozo statues that show you where to go, basically. And I think that's kind of going to get rid of a big appeal of Super Metroid, which is, that's a game that doesn't really hold your hand aggressively. Like you said, it kind of guides you along a path. But like I said, with the way Super Metroid's mechanics are, you can go anywhere. Like you can beat the whole game without getting the grapple hook. You can beat the whole game without getting like fucking shit. If you're good enough, you can beat the whole game without the gravity suit. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a bunch of different ways you can get through that game. And I think if they do remake it, I don't think they're gonna be able to maintain that stuff. Basically, long story short, I think it's gonna be unfortunately they might dumb down the overall gameplay. You know what I'm saying? Yes. So everyone cool in Game Chat talking about Sega should make a Sonic fighting game. Oh yeah, Sonic fighting game would be cool. Sonic fighting game would be fucking awesome. And yes, tentative, yeah. Like basically, the layman's term they're gonna dumb it down a lot. And Metroid's already a series that suffers from. Oh wait, no, this is actually an Annihilator door. Metroid is already a series that I think suffers a lot in the recent titles of being dumbed down. And like I said, Dread from a combat perspective and gameplay perspective, like combat and movement. I'm not like, okay, combat. It was not combat. I think combat in Metroid Dread was actually greatly improved. However, I think movement and level design is where Metroid has been dumbed down over the years. Because I mean, look at the amount of sequence breaking and shit you can do in Zero Mission and Super, right? And I think Zero Mission and Super, like I said, in my opinion, are the absolute peak of 2D Metroid, right? And look at that. Those games are so... Even with Zero Mission being very handholdy, there still is a lot of opportunities in that game to sequence break, right? And what we see from Dread is, sure, there are... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna kill these guys first. There are a few opportunities to sequence break, but it's like a few options, and they're mainly like they're pre-made pathways. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I forget the term. I think it's something like, I think the term is like emergent gameplay. I think Metroid did a really good job at emergent gameplay because, with the tools that you had, you were able to kind of make your own routes and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like the gameplay emerged from the player and the player skill, and not so much as like pre-made developer pathways. Does that make any sense? Am I talking gibberish? I need to write this down for a video one of these days. I feel like this is an interesting video topic to explore. We still have Sonic the Fighters. Hey, Sonic the Fighters mentioned. Hey, you know ball, big dog. You know ball. Sonic the Fighters is fun. The music in that game is awesome. Hold on, I need to time it better. There we go. I love Sonic the Fighters music. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, I think my favorite song in Sonic the Fighters is the Doppel. All right, bro. All right. I've only ever done the trick at the beginning of Metroid Prime 1 to get the space. Oh yeah, the scan jump. In fact, scan jump is technically, you can do that in this game too, but I don't think there's anywhere where you need to use it. Like yeah, you can do I already scanned this shit, so I can't do it. But yeah, you can do scan jump in this game too. Oh, you see? Look, see? You can still do it. They got rid of the scan jump in they got rid of the scan jump in the trilogy version. They got rid of a lot of sequence breaking in the trilogy version of Metroid Prime, unfortunately. I don't see the point. Like I said, I think sequence breaking and finding ways outside the intended pathway is something that I think Metroid should embrace. I think like sequence breaking is something that more Metroid games should embrace. To be honest, I think that's kind of what gives Metroid a large edge over a lot of. Hold on, can I make this? Yep. Over a lot of other Metroidvanias, but what do I know? I'm just one man. It was the The bomb jump and the rebound. Wait, like talking about in Metro Prime Remastered. I know, like, so scan jump was how you get, like in Prime 1 Originals. You did scan jump to get the space jump boots. You would scan the icon and do the side jump. Did they change it? Is there another sequence break in the remaster that I'm not aware of? Well, my roommate was in that Sonic Fighter YouTube. Really? Tell a story on that. That's awesome, man. I used to watch a tournament play of that stuff. Actually, I was very big on that. You also a Blue Crab. Do you remember this room? This is the room that gunship got lost in. Whoops. Remember y'all trying to figure out how to get that key right there? Yeah, you remember? Dude, Sonic Fighters is a really cool game. They really should make another Sonic fighting game, to be honest. Like, okay, bear with me. I'm biased because I like anime fighters, but I think an ultra aggressive, like, say, okay, I know. Hold up now. Everyone says it's ultra aggressive fighting game. I know every fighting game nowadays is ultra aggressive. However, bear with me. I think it would work in Sonic because Sonic is all about, like being like fast and like movement and shit like that. I think there should be a Sonic fighting game. But it's designed like an anime fighter. I think an anime fighter would be great for Sonic. What y'all think? Like I said, I am biased because I'm a very big my favorite genre of fighting games are anime fighters. So I know I'm biased, but I think it'd be cool. Okay, let me go ahead and shoot these guys down first. There we go. Do. Ah, fuck. I thought it was gonna hit me. Because I think you can use for meter. I think they should use rings as meter in a Sonic fighting game. I feel like that just makes the most sense. Also, did I scan you? Did I get you yet to spawn? Oh, I didn't scan the dead body. Fuck. Yeah, also, he's right here, by the way. The Sky Temple key in this area is right here. They moved the scan room because they had to balance on some rock and double bomb jumped. Oh, okay, I got you. Wait, is it still in the remaster, or did they patch it out? I don't know if Sega's vision for Sonic is as cool as it. Yeah, just sure. I think that the vision that Sega has for Sonic definitely is not as cool as I would like it to be. Unfortunately, I think they're slacking in that regard. They give all the cool shit to Shadow, and like I know Frontiers this, Frontiers that. Frontiers wasn't cool in the gameplay. Frontiers only had spectacle. There was no damn gameplay in that fucking game. But don't get me started. If anyone here mentions Frontiers, bro, I'm gonna go on a whole rant because I really do not respect that game and I don't think it did anything good for the franchise, except for the music. Man, don't get me started. Blue Crab, this Frontier, I will slander Frontier to the day I die. They patched up the scan jump. Oh, gotcha. Oh, did I hit this? I was reading the chat. I didn't know if I hit this or not. I did. Okay, cool. Oh yeah. So look, about to get the screw attack. No, let's see. They patched up the scan jump. Gotcha. Yeah. I think every version of Metroid Prime after the 1.1 version, like the 1.0 version on GameCube, had the scan jump patched out. But I haven't been able to enjoy Sonic game after the Adventure series. Hey, it's funny you said that. I had a stream not that long ago where I played every Sonic game on the Genesis. I played every single Sonic game on Genesis. I did 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles. I think for me, the golden era of Sonic is Sonic 1, 2, 3, Adventure 1, Adventure 2, and Heroes. I think that is the golden era of Sonic. That's when Sonic was the most consistently good. And then I think after that era, I think my favorite game, of course, is Unleashed. Unleashed is one of my favorite games of all time. But like when it comes to like, if you were to ask me about Sonic, yeah, Sonic 1, 2, 3, Adventure 1, Adventure 2, and Heroes, that's like the golden era. That's peak right there. That's consistently peak. Consistently. E-Rock, you prep to go on a rant, or you can't even restrain yourself by mentioning Roger's 50-year-old man. And that's funny, too. I actually like Roger Craig Smith as a voice actor, because he voices Chris Redfield in Resident Evil 5 and 6, right? But his voice does not fit Sonic, man. I don't mind Sonic sounding older. In fact, I think I would welcome it, right? Like, I don't mind it. But he sounds a little, like, he's not, it is not that he sounds old is the problem. It's that his delivery is so whiny. And I think the biggest example of this is in Lost World, where he just sounds so, what? Shut up! Like, it sounds so ear-grating. And then, like I said, in Frontiers, it doesn't, in Frontiers, he's talking in slow motion in Frontiers. In Frontiers, he's like, whoa. Whoa, what's going on? Whoa, what's out in the clouds? Sage, you can't do this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it sounds, he's talking monotone. He doesn't have any emotion in his voice because they make him sound that he has to go deeper than his natural voice can go, right? So it causes some issue when it comes to like emoting and whatnot. So, like I said, you know, I already have my complaints, man. My complaints. That's granted though. I'm a weeb. I usually play Sonic games in Japanese anyway. So Sonic games in Japanese, like I think the Japanese cast of Sonic is this was a lot more consistent overall. I would say. I love Sonic Riders. I love Sonic Riders. I've always when it comes to like racing games, I think the more depth, like I like racing games that are more in depth, right? Like I like games that, you know, require a lot of mechanical complexity, and I think Sonic Riders was that game. I think that game came out in an era where people weren't ready for it. People were not ready for Sonic Riders, but Sonic Riders is the shit, bro. I love Sonic Riders. I love the air system. I love the fucking the grind mechanics, the classes. I love that. I love the aesthetic, the music. Because, for example, another one of my favorite racing games is it's called Redout. I don't know if you ever heard of it. I think it's only on Steam right now. It's Redout 1 and 2. And it takes a lot of inspiration from like F-Zero and stuff like that. And those are the type of racing games I really enjoy. Those just fast, high octane craziness that, you know, that are insane. And I think after the first Sonic Riders game, they all kind of like got a little too easy. Like, you know, Zero Gravity has a cool aesthetic, but that game is a little it's too simplified. Granted, I do think the anti-gravity mechanic is cool, and if iterated upon, could be as satisfying as the first game. But I think they really should have kept the fuel mechanic. I don't care what anyone says, you know, fighting game player I know, right? So yeah, you can't tell I play fighting games, but I think meter management is really cool. And I think meter management in a racing game is also really cool, which is why I really hated the fact that, you know, only Riders 1 had the air mechanic for your fuel. I know, a little meter management never killed nobody, is all I'm going to say. Also, I'm wasting all my ammo on these dudes. Bruh. Come on. He hacked me. Come on. Oh, yeah, Dark Visor works best on these guys, but wait, actually, can I? I never actually used the Dark Beam on these guys, so I'm not. Fuck this. See you, chump. Oh shit. That could be a little annoying to hit sometimes. Open world for Halo, basically already true, yeah. So it works for Sonic, literally known for the one-to-one level. Sonic Riders is better than Mario Kart. That's true. Sonic Riders is better than Mario Kart. Did you like the infinite open world because it also had defined loads or not? I did not like. Look. Oh fuck. Bye bye. When my opinions on Halo are like, I love Halo, right? But I think I don't know. I don't think Infinite like needed to be open world. To be honest, I don't think really like. Because I like the structure and semi-open levels of like Halo 1, like Halo 2, right? I think Halo works best if you have level-to-level structure with like a few areas of like open-endedness. I don't think Halo needed to be open world. And granted, I don't think the open world killed Halo Infinite for me, but I could have gone without it. No, Halo. BioShock is cool though. I fuck with BioShock a lot. Though I have not played BioShock in years. I think the last time I played BioShock, I was like an actual kid. So I do need to what's the word? Revisit the BioShock games one of these days. Okay, did I forget? Did I forget what to do here? So I need to I need to angle all these, and I need to activate them. So let me make sure I didn't forget anything. Honestly, I'm down to do a BioShock replay. I'll do 1, 2, and Infinite. Granted, I think those are the only games. I think those are the only Halo. I mean, those are the only games. So yes, I do 1, 2, and Infinite. Because I remember. So I remember from what I remember. I think the games I liked the most were 1 and Infinite, and I think between 1 and Infinite, I remember liking 1 the most. So we'll see if I still feel that way. So that'd be cool, but that might not be for a while because I got a lot of other games. I have a lot of other games I want to play on stream and make videos about and whatnot. So that might not be till like later this year probably for BioShock. Everything went open world after Zelda Breath of the Wild. True, man. True. Fucking. They're like Breath of the Wild is good. Well, time for every game to be Breath of the Wild, and you know. You can really see that affect games like fucking, like I said, Halo is open world now. Sonic is open world now. Fucking Metroid got the open world treatment in Metroid Prime 4. And it's like none of these games really needed it. Infinite is the worst. I see. Like I said, I haven't played them since I was a kid. So, you know, little teenage me probably didn't know any better. Teenage me was like, bro, this shit's awesome. But like I said, I do remember liking 1 the most, though. One was awesome. That's the one I remember a lot. The big guys were threatening. I thought it was cool. That was very cool. Also, I remember it being pretty fucking hard too. To be honest, was I accurate in this? Was BioShock 1 hard, or am I misremembering it because I was young? Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of Metroid Prime 4 going open world. I don't think it needed it at all. And you can really tell the level design really suffered a lot. And oh fuck, I skipped the cutscene. My dumbass. I forgot I'm on stream. They did not need to go open world with Metroid Prime 4. But look at that, screw tech, fellas. Oh, isn't that so awesome? It is awesome. But in this game, I mean, it can still damage enemies, but the main reason you would use it is to get over large gaps. So, you know, just boom, 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 boom. I did too early. I think you only get 5 jumps, by the way, so use them wisely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bruh. Okay, I got it this time. I got it this time. Whew. Whew. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! See? I did it. The 2-weapon limit ruins it. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you know, you're right. I think, Infinite did have 2 weapons. No, I remember now. I remember one thing I did say about Infinite. It was Infinite felt like it was trying to be more. Like, I know everyone says this, but it felt more like COD-like. And I know that's kind of a buzzword people like to use about a lot of shooters that were like had the 2-weapon limit. Even though I think COD did it first. I mean, I think Halo did it first. But I do remember Infinite felt a little bit more generic compared to the first 2, in like structure and like design and whatnot. So I'm very curious now with my more analytical eye. I wonder what I'll think about it actually. Crap, what's up? Why'd they implement it? What were their motives behind it? I would assume because after like when Halo and COD kind of popularized shooters on console, and you know, and since on console, right? On console, you don't have you don't have as many buttons, right? So in order to get around the weapon limit, they just gave you 2 weapons. You switch with the Y button or triangle or whatever it is you play on. And so since that caught on a lot, and console became a very big market for shooters, they just kind of said, fuck it, 2-weapon limit should be the standard. Yeah. But honestly, kind of some of what I say, Alien kind of had it right. Simplify it to fit more for like a console player base. Because console games sometimes do have like multiple weapons, but then you have like but for that you have like weapon wheels and stuff, right? And, you know, it's not what's the word? Not ideal, I guess. It's not as fast as you would want it to be. I think Infinite was just okay, nothing spectacular, but didn't need to be open world. It's just unnecessary padding. Yeah. Oh, for Halo, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I see all open world game, like any game that's open world that originally wasn't, for the most part, I think it's just padding. Because I have yet to see open world, like a game become open world and add meaningful gameplay to it. You know what I'm saying? Like Frontiers for sure did not add any meaningful gameplay to the Sonic formula. Halo Infinite didn't add any meaningful gameplay to the Sonic formula. I mean, to the Halo formula. Metroid Prime 4. For Metroid Prime 4 going open world just removed a lot of aspects of the formula. So it's like it's all just trying to ape off like the current trends and whatnot. Even though a lot of these games don't need it. Damn, these fucking pirates are tanky. Yo. I need dark ammo real quick. 1 second. Ow. And as you see, dark ammo makes quick work of the dark commandos, so you know, you got it. But so the cool thing about the wall jump, about the screw attack, is it lets you wall jump. So let's go ahead and scan this. And basically, once you touch a wall, English, what you want to do is you just want to go ahead and press the button again. Just like that. Super simple, super easy. And yes, now with that being said, we can actually go ahead and I believe we can get this item now. We can go ahead and get that. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to go back to the light world. And as follows. There should be a bunch of weapons slash Vigorous combos in that game, but the way it's designed makes you play in a super restricted fashion. I see. And we're still talking about Infinite, right? Like I said, I'm very curious to see how I feel about Infinite after, hello, Space Pirates. I don't have time for you right now, so I'm out of here. I'm really curious to see how I feel about Infinite after, after replaying it with, a more keen eye. Because, I don't doubt that I probably will feel a lot different about it, especially because, I'm... Wait, hold up. There's a missile expansion here, so you want to go here? I fucked it up. Bruh. I already knew. I was like, I messed it up already. Oh, hold up. Let me go get it. Yeah, so you need to fall down the middle. So fall left, then right. Okay, gotcha. So fall left, then right. There we go. That's how you do it. I'm very curious to see. Oh, also, I don't think I asked you, but like, what kind of games do you like? It seems like you do have some input on Halo and whatnot. So, and since you also like Metroid as well, I assume you're a fan of like FPS games. Cause so base, I love me a good FPS. Some of my favorite FPS games are Doom Eternal, Doom 1. Of course, you can't go wrong with Doom 1. Quake, Blood is really cool. Dusk. And I've been getting into more Infinite. I think it's 3D Realms games or whatever. I've been playing like games like Hexen and stuff like that. If anyone's ever heard of Hexen, haven't beat it yet, but I need to. Super excited for when he releases Judas. Ooh. Wait, hold up. I won't fight you guys because it's not worth my time. Anyone here play, wait, actually, who here has played the original Doom? I'm trying to see something. To defeat the game, you must beat me, John Romero. Woo! We made it. My favorite FPS of all time. Titanfall 2 is, man, I love Titanfall 2 as well. I got like, on console, I have about 100 hours on it. No. Console, I got like 150. I grinded that game a lot during my console days, and I didn't play it as much as I want to when I went to PC. But like, the campaign is really good and the movement is really solid. Yeah, Titanfall 2 is awesome, man. Big immersive sim guy. Ooh. Like immersive sim. So like, I assume you played like Deus Ex, System Shock. System Shock. I'm not really like I haven't played. I want to get more into immersive sims. And the only ones I played are the first Deus Ex and System Shock. But I really enjoyed System Shock 1 and 2 a lot. And I did buy the remake of the first game, but I never finished it though. Even though I really need to finish System Shock sooner rather than later. Oh, also yeah, fellas, we can now it is now time for us to fight the best boss in this game. Well, not the best boss, but one of the best bosses. Also, Blue Crab, we are officially after this boss battle, we have caught up with Gunship when it comes to when it comes to this game. So, we've made it. Okay, so let's see. What's the fastest way to get here to the temple? Fuck it. I'll just go back to the light world. Indeed. I mean, because also Blue Crab, we're gonna beat the game tonight. To be honest, well, not to be honest, I know we're gonna beat the game tonight. So now, now that we're about to be done, I'm a message Gunship and tease him about it. I have Doom 1 modded for the Sega Saturn. Ooh, nice, man. That's the next console I need to get. So in terms of like my consoles, I have a Wii. I have all the PlayStations. I have the Xbox original. I got the Super Nintendo. I got the GameCube. I got the original Nintendo. I got the Dreamcast, and I got the Genesis. The next console I want to get is the Sega Saturn because I really want to play Knights on original hardware. I want to play Knights and I want to play Panzer Dragoon. I think that's what it's called, right? Panzer Dragoon. I've heard a lot of good things about Panzer Dragoon, and it looks really fun. It looks really fun. And yeah, I know I can play it on emulation, but if I can find it physically, I want to play it on my CRT to make it look as beautiful as possible. He knows. Prey's probably the best one ever made. You know what's funny? I don't know if you know this, but Prey is technically, it's not a reboot, but like there was another game of the same name, Prey, and that game is so good and so underrated. I might need to play it on stream one day. And when I heard that, I think because I forget what studio made the new Prey, I thought they were rebooting the original Prey, but they didn't. They just used the name Prey for another game. But Prey is cool no matter what. I'm looking to get a Sega Dreamcast next year. So I got my Dreamcast like years ago, and I got Crazy Taxi. I have, of course, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 Peak. I got Resident Evil Code Veronica, even though I fucking hate that game. I do not like Code Veronica at all. I got Code Veronica. I have I got a few other games as well. What are the I need to get fucking Space Channel 5, man. That's what I need to get. I need to get Space Channel 5. What thing do I have? I don't remember the rest of my Dreamcast games, but I have a few Dreamcast games that I really enjoy a lot. Yeah, OG Prey is awesome. I think I still have gameplay on my because I was gonna make a video about it like years ago for Halloween, like a Halloween video. I think I still have playthrough of my Prey of my old like YouTube Prey playthrough that I was gonna use for my video for my review. And Prey is so fucking awesome, man. I love the atmosphere in that game. And also, I still remember I don't want to spoil too much, but one of my favorite parts of that game is when you find your girlfriend, and if you know, you know. Not only that, but also like the music. The credits music in the game is really good. Take me home. Oh man, Prey's good. Prey's awesome. And also Prey was doing like shit with Portals like way back. I don't know. Prey isn't that much older than Portal, or I think they came around like a little around the same time. But the really cool like what's that term? Non-Euclidean. Yeah, Prey was doing a lot of non-Euclidean level design, and I'm like, man, this game was fucking ambitious, man. Ambitious as fuck, and I really appreciate that. I really appreciate the developers for that. Had a sick art style, really ambitious level design and gameplay, really good story, great atmosphere. Really, Prey is definitely in my top 5. Like classic original Prey is one of my like at least not top 5, maybe top 10 classic shooters. Well, I wouldn't consider it a classic shooter either. Well, shooters in general. But anyway, let's keep it going. Dude, Prey 2 looks so awesome. Prey 2 looks so awesome in gameplay, man. You ever play MDK2? What's the acronym on that? That sounds familiar. But let me search it to make sure I know the acronym. 2000 MDK. I have not played this game. What is this? This looks interesting. MDK2. Ooh. What's the dog doing? You're talking about MDK2 Armageddon, right? Bro. What are you talking about? Oh, so let me pause real quick. Actually, no. No, we keep it moving. We'll pause right now. Also, have I played Parasite Eve? Man, hold up. Do I have my? I don't have. Okay, Parasite Eve 1. I don't have the case for it. I need to buy a replacement case. But I do have. Where is it? Where is it? Yep, there it is. Dude, I need to organize my PS1 games. Alright, like I said, I have both Parasite Eve games, and here's one. I got Parasite Eve 2 in the box. In the box, and I think I have the manual in it as well. Yep. Parasite Eve is awesome. Parasite Eve is awesome. I think Parasite Eve is really cool. I like the music in Parasite Eve. I like the atmosphere. The gameplay is really fun as well. And dude, that aesthetic is crazy. Also, it is hot in my room. I'm gonna turn on this fan after this. It's a comedic game where you play as a forearmed dog, a janitor with a sniper rifle, and a mad scientist trying to stop an alien invasion. That sounds awesome. What is it? It's on all like it's like PS2, GameCube type of game, or what system is it on? Also, ladies and gentlemen. Also, what's up, Hash Browns? Thank you. You have 1K, man. 1K subscribers on YouTube. If you haven't already, I implore all of y'all to follow the YouTube. But also, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for one of my favorite bosses in all of Metroid, and one of my favorite bosses, period. Bro, this shit is so cool. Look at it. But yep, it's time to fight this big ass robot. I just remember playing the demo for it back on the Dreamcast. It's also on Steam. Oh, there's an HD remake? Okay. I'll probably try it on Steam, I guess. And then see if I like it. Who knows? I might be able to do it on stream if that's something y'all would like to see. But here it is. Big ass robot. Alright. This is the Temple Guardian of the Sanctuary Fortress. Quadraxis. Mechanism. Quadraxis. Rogue high security drone. Heavily armed and armored mechanoid. Lightly armored from foot joints are vulnerable to bomb and boost attacks. The Quadraxis unit went rogue and entered the service of the Inc. Its primary weapon system fires destructive matter antimatter blasts. It uses a powerful missile battery for long distance attacks. The Quadraxis is incredibly durable and well armored, but its leg and foot joints are vulnerable. Damaging these joints will eventually render it immobile. But, ow. Yeah, but look at the scale. Look at the scale of this beast. She's fucking awesome. But yeah, so the first part of this phase, we need to go ahead and destroy the ow. We need to destroy the foot joints. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? You can do that by bombing them, as well as by bombing them or blasting blasting through them with the boost ball. There we go. There's one. Go ahead and bomb you a little bit. Boost through you. See, only two left. Also, this is probably one of my favorite tracks in the game. Someone on YouTube actually made a really good remix of this track that I really appreciate. Okay, you're gonna pick it. Yep. There we go. Boom. All right. We've destroyed both of its, all four of its leg joints. So now the next part of this fight is we need to destroy its knees. So whenever one of its knees is glowing blue, that's when it's vulnerable to attack. I always find the super missile to be really effective at this part of the fight because the beams are a little too slow with the tracking. So, ow. Alright. Boom. Okay, you're supposed to explode. You do gotta be careful. This boss has no light pockets, so try not to get too trigger happy. Actually, I've never actually used the light beam on this thing. I wonder. It's probably to the dark beam though, to be honest. You gotta jump. Okay, hold up. Boom! Yeah, then once you weaken one of his joints, it's back to making it fall down again. Also, shorts for this too. Well, of course, Mr. Butch Hartman confirmed that Timmy and oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, they're married. Yeah. Wait, Vicky lives with them at times? What the hell? No, that's strange. My evil babysitter is living with me now that I'm married and have a family. You know, it's probably because Vicky is unhireable. Her resume does not look good. Boom. Oh yeah, be careful of this. That attack. It will fuck you up if it hits you. So do your best to avoid it if you can. Yes, I know. Color me shocked. The big missile attack actually hurts you. Yes. All right, now it's gonna jump. I fucked up that jump horrifically. But yeah, but you shouldn't really have to worry about losing too much health, because as long as you're constantly doing damage to it, you should be all right. Okay, can I hit you? There we go. Yeah, so I never actually tried the secret missile. Maybe I should try the secret missile on these things actually. Let me just dodge you. Dum, boom, boom, boom. Damn. Oh, it's just fucking your leg all the way over here. I see. God damn it. Okay, make sure you dodge that with the boost ball. Huh. You know, maybe the light beam actually works a lot better than I thought it did. That's what he stated. She's 2 down and business flop. She's upset that. Oh, okay. Yes, yeah, I knew it. Yeah, see, unhireable, bro. Unhireable. Fuck, I can't jump in time. No, I can't. I'm good. Dun, dun. So you want to go ahead and attack them if you can. And like I said, as long as you keep destroying the joints whenever possible, you can keep on healing yourself. Oh, move out the way! There we go. Oh yeah, this move, yeah, you gotta be quick because he'll suck you in to its with it, and you just gotta be really quick with that. It can be a little hard to dodge, not gonna lie. NGL. Yeah. Fuck. There we go. But yeah, this is pretty much it for the first round. Like I said, it's just you gotta be really careful, just because there's high damage and also high damage and no air bubbles. I mean, no light bubbles. So. Okay. There we go. You're destroyed. Oh yeah. Don't let them suck you in. It's not good for your health. Obviously. There we go. Boom. Alright, now last time, let's go get some health. Fuck. There we go. Oh, I'm fucked. Did you watch the Avatar? Did you catch the... I watched some of it. I didn't watch all of it because I want to wait because like not like hold up. I gotta dodge that because some of my friends wants to they want to all watch it together, but they're like, oh, I don't want to watch the leak, you know, that's not good. So I watched a few bits of it, and I mean, the animation is gorgeous, but I think the story is still lackluster in comparison to the original Avatar show. That shit must have been lightning in a bottle because I don't know how those creators still have yet to really capture what made the original Avatar show so good. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's unfortunate. But like I said, it's cool. It's alright, I guess. Definitely not gonna be. It's not like core tier, and it's not. But like, it's not like anything close to like the original show. Like I said, that shit must have been lightning in a bottle for the creators because they just have not been able to capture anything like that since. Alright, now it's time for phase 2. Also, Poofs was created due to Butch Hartman wants to continue the show or get canceled. I did hear about that. I did hear about that. That's the only reason why Poof existed. But also, what did you watch the leak? The leak? Did you watch the leak, Alien, or are you gonna wait for like official release or whatever? And ain't nothing wrong with it, but I'm just curious. Oh yeah. So the second phase of it's disembodied head. It's disembodied head tries to kill you. So how many scans do I got? I'm almost 80% scans. Alright. So for this phase, what you want to do is you gotta shoot use your echo visor to throw off the is tracking. Hello? Can I have a hide cover? Okay, he didn't even hit me. God damn! There we go. And then the coolest part about this boss is once you actually knock down the antenna, what you gotta do now is you gotta climb on one of its legs. Hello? Or am I thinking ahead? I might be too far ahead. Wait a second, I'm too far ahead. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. I think it's more forgettable than Korra. Like Korra is a more worthwhile piece of media. Yeah, I mean, I agree with it. And it's funny too because I think Korra is horrifically boring. That's my main problem with Korra is it doesn't do anything interesting. It doesn't do anything interesting with its ideas. Like the whole Amon shit with the Equalist could have been really cool, but they just made him another bender. Oh no, guys, he's just a bloodbender, guys. Don't worry about it. That's just a lame. To me, Amon being like. Also, I'm not gonna lie. Does anyone here care about Korra spoilers? I know it's an old ass show, but some people are watching for the first time. I'm spoiling. I was about to say some crazy. I'm saying some crazy spoilers. I got killed again. Jesus. There we go. But yeah, my biggest thing with Korra is I think Korra is really boring. Woo! Come on. Damn, this shit took a lot of fucking damage. Oh my god. There we go. Do I just shoot you? I forgot. Unit is vulnerable. Unit is which one is tactical link main body. To destroy sonic receptors. Oh, okay, I got you. I remember now. Now that you do that, we're gonna. Hello? Please be destroyed. There we go. I think season 1 and 4 are the most interesting. Korra, yeah, yeah, Korra and worthwhile piece of media in the same sentence. Is that possible? Yeah, I can agree with that. I think season one overall had the best ideas. Like I said, the whole tackling the whole bender versus non-bender thing. I think that's actually pretty interesting. And they just don't do anything good with it, unfortunately. That's kind of the biggest problem. Indeed. Korra season 1 has that invincible problem where really good ideas, but execution be cheeks. Oh yeah, this thing is really weak to the light beam. Actually, I'm gonna start using that now in my further playthroughs. Hello, Quadraxis, how you doing? It deserves to exist more than in the movie. Yeah, I mean, like I think most of us can agree with that. The writing in them, from what I've seen, the writing in the movie felt really juvenile, and it's funny too because you would think it's an audience with an older cast, so I would hope that the movie would kind of grow up with the audience, but nah, I just see it feels a little juvenile. But that's okay though. Also, here is the coolest part of this boss battle. Well, not the coolest part, but one of the coolest parts. So after you destroy the first and second phase, the Quadraxis is horrifically damaged, and now what you want to do is actually first make sure you scan it. You don't want to miss a scan. I'm about to get hit. Ooh. Oh! I think that shit did an entire bar of damage to me. But yeah, make sure you scan it. But also, so now that he is weakened, or it's weakened, what you want to do is you want to get on the spider ball joints. Actually, no, you gotta shoot it first, actually. So first you shoot it until it's weakened. Then once it's weakened, you want to get on the arms of the creature, like of his larger body. And then once it's in front of you, you want to. Okay, you don't want to miss like that, but what you want to do is you want to jump onto its head and lay bombs inside its skull. Isn't that shit just the coolest? Ugh. Ow. So, once again, you want to weaken it. You gotta go this way, I think. Wait, where are you going? Are you going the other way? Cheeky. Come on. Bam, bam, bam. All right, and I said once it gets close enough, you want to. Fuck. I waited too long. Okay, yeah, like I said, light beam definitely works best. Okay, where are you going? Okay, going that way. Can I make it? Or did you just? I think homeboy mixed me up. All right, come on. And then once it gets close enough, ooh, I barely made it. Ah, what? That wasn't it. That's unfortunate. God damn. Alright, hold up. I need to. Yeah, fucking getting hit by that big charge of laser does stun you. Let's try that again. Okay. Where are you going? Where are you going? I'm watching you. Okay. You're going this way. Alright. Wait for him to get close. And then boom! No! Why'd I do that? Okay, now I wait for him to get close. And then boom! No! It's not this hard, I promise. I'm just playing like a doofus. Okay. Let's see where you're going. There we go. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Quadraxis is no more. Awesome. Superhero landing. Wait for it. Time for some aura. Boom! Badass. It's like their characterization is stuck before the ending of the last season, not like how they would have developed naturally like 10 years plus after the finale. True! Also, time for our latest ability, the Annihilator Beam. Also, while this cutscene plays, I'm turning on the fan, bro. It's hot in here. I'm melting. Jesus Christ. Like I said, it's fucking hot in here. Alright, we're good. We should be good. Whew. But yes, now we have the Annihilator Beam, and the Annihilator Beam actually uses both. It uses both light and dark energy, and it has homing properties. This is going to be very important for us. Excuse me. It's going to be very important for us to use during the final boss, basically. Hey, what's up, Nunu? Hey, I'm doing good, man. Welcome to the stream. We're about to we're getting close to the end game of Metroid Prime 2, so we get to see how this whole journey ends. We just beat the Temple Guardian of the Sanctuary, so now we got the Annihilator Beam, one of my favorite things to use on the final two bosses. But yes, 1, 2, 3, 4. And remember, guys, even if you have even if you have 0 ammo, you can still use charge shots. While I'm playing Save the World from Fortnite. Oh yeah, didn't they make Save the World from Fortnite? Didn't they finally officially release it now or something like that? New. Because if so, that's pretty cool. We have arrived. Yeah, you can play. Oh, and wait, and it's free? Oh, shit. I didn't know that, because I know for the longest time it was like 30 or 40 bucks to save the world, but now it's actually officially free. That's cool. How is it? Is it fun? Because so, that's good to hear. Energy transfer complete. Return the energy to its temple on Aether. Yup. He said, yeah, it's fun. Oh, not well. Hey, that's good to hear. I mean, it better be fun after being in early access for fucking 10,000 years. It better be fun. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, can't go that way, but we can go this way. 1, 2, 3. I didn't need to hit that ammo recharge station. Oh yeah, we can't actually go through here yet, because those things will kill us, so we will need to return at a later date. I say that, aka whenever we get our last suit, spoiler alert. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go ahead and stock up. Oh, there's an ammo recharge station as well, so I don't really need to stock up, but yeah, might as well, right? Let's see. Am I supposed to get up? I'm supposed to get back up here again. Trying to see if I remember. Yeah, definitely back to this way. Probably. Oh no. I thought it was like a Sonic visor thing. Am I just forgetting? Oh wait, I should just be able to jump back up there, right? One, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and. Well, I guess first we can save real quick. It wouldn't hurt to save. It's good for the soul, the mind, body, and soul. Okay. Okay. Actually, I think now that I think about it, the ammo recharge station is actually near here, so we might go ahead and do that first before we go back to the light world to return the energy. It's always good to have plenty of ammo. winner. Bruh. Keep on fucking falling down here. We're just gonna go ahead and oh, okay. Have you seen any of the glimpses of the new jet set? I've only ever seen the one they showed off during the like. So do you remember like during the Game Awards, Sega did had that trailer showcasing like all the new games they're making. That's the only time I actually saw the jet set, the new jet set game. I did see they had some leaked Crazy Taxi gameplay, but I never seen anything new regarding the. Also, cool Diesel here. I think this angle just like look at you. Yeah, but I haven't seen anything new regarding that. Did they show off new gameplay of the new jet set game? Could have so. That's pretty cool. Alright, so here's kind of what the Annihilator beam does. Like I said, it annihilates. So it shoots both light and dark, and then homing properties. Sometimes it can be a little unwieldy, but the homing properties are not bad. It's just pretty costly in terms of ammo. It's one thing I will say. Whew. Ammo recharge station. As you can see, we got our max 150. Ow. Oh, I'm just gonna fucking fly through here. I don't need. There's no point staying in here longer than you need to. Whew. All right, there we go. Then from here, because that's way back to the boss. So what we're gonna do is, what the, get out the way. Okay, my aim's bad. Right here. Okay, yeah. So like I said, just like usual, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna run ourselves all the way back to the temple, and then from the temple, we'll actually be done with all the temples in terms of getting the keys and whatnot. And then the next thing we'll do is we'll go back to Temple Grounds. Lol, it just turned up on my radar today. Very sad. I mean, how so? What do you mean very sad? Does it not look good? Like I said, I only seen that one small glimpse they had during the awards thing, so I'm not sure what the consensus is on that game. Well, not on the game, but not like the consensus is on like how it looks. Oh, also, now that we have the Annihilator beam, we can actually use these doors. Yep, these doors right here, you can use them now. I think I forgot to scan that lower. Fuck it, whatever. I wasn't gonna get the lower anyway. So, you wanna get the Annihilator, you wanna shoot it? So it's top left, so let's see, where does this one go? So that one's that one. What about this one? Alright, so that one's not it. So we'll start again with this one. Right, okay. And then I think you just hit this one again, I think. Okay, 1, 2, 3. There you go. Yeah, I just kind of want to find the little pattern. Woohoo! Power bombs. Isn't that swell? It just says like 95% music and aesthetic. You drop. Oh yeah, I did see that. The cell shit. I mean, I always I thought that was like I interpreted it as being more of like a you know, still in production look. I hope they don't drop the cell shading. I hope that that's just like, you know, they haven't finalized the shaders yet. But you know, you might be right. They might have. There's a good chance they did get rid of it. Not gonna lie, there is a good chance they got rid of it. You are right about that one. One, two. I'm about to get it. Oh, I'm about to shoot my ass. Oh, before we return the energy, there's a spot over here that we can go to now, where we fought the Spider Guardian. Oh yeah, now we can just jump over there. No launching required. Yeah, man, but I definitely do agree with like most of it is like it's very much like, you know, a lot of music and aesthetic, bro. Hideki Naganuma's music is insane. He blesses us every time. Bam, 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 bam. Let me jump down. Woo! There we go. That was the way to get out of here. Oh my god. Oh, my dumb ass. Let's run all the way back through here again. I can't believe I did that. Ah, fuck it. Let's just go ahead and remove it. Oh, we're gonna be back here anyway because we gotta come back here for the. Well, actually, no. I think I might be able to just get all the temple keys in here. No. I need the. I do need the light suit, so never mind. Two, three, four, five. Woo. Well, yes. I at least hope Naganuma returns for the soundtrack of the new Jet Set Radio game. It just wouldn't be the same without his amazing compositions. In fact, get him back for a Sonic game too. Sonic Rush 4, anybody? Or, well, technically 3, but you know, a lot of people do consider Sonic Colors DS to be Sonic Rush 3. So, if that's the case, then we got Sonic Rush 4 to look forward to. I'm quite the fan of Sonic Colors DS. Sonic Colors DS is a fun game. What you know about the Sonic Colors DS hash browns? What you know about that? Does the Generation on the DS do the same type of gameplay? Yeah, but Generations on the 3DS isn't very good, so we tend not to talk about it. Fun fact: did you guys know that for Sonic Generations 3DS, for the classic levels in the Genesis era, they deadass reused 1-to-1 all the level design from the original game. So Generations Classic Sonic, most of the game is just reused level design. Like, I mean, legitimately reused level design. Nothing original. I just thought y'all should know that. Jesus, her shoulders in this skin in this suit are huge. Alright. Energy transfer complete. This temple's energy has been restored. Well, now time to return to Umas, and then after we return to him, we start doing our whole thing. Yeah. Well, first, actually, we could do one thing first, then we do it. Oh wow, I didn't know you can actually skip that cutscene. What the fuck? That's fine. Okay, let's go through here again. This time, let's not take the area that takes us all the way fucking back to where we need to go. 2, 3. I missed. 2, 3, 4. Maybe Sonic Battle. Not gonna lie, not the biggest Sonic guy. Hearsay, but I think the community is more interesting than the games. The games used to be good, man. The games used to be good. Oh, Sonic Battle is a fighting game, by the way. Sonic Battle is a fighting game. Sonic Colors, DS, and Sonic Generations are most likely what you're thinking of. Because Sonic Battle is a fighting game. And, oh, hey, it's Federico, man. What's up? Yes, sir. We're about to finish the game. We just beat. You missed it. We just beat Quadraxis. So we beat Quadraxis. We returned the temple keys, and now it's time to. Well, first I'm gonna do a little bit of item hunting, and then after we get the items, it's time to get the light suit. And you know what I'm saying? You already know. After we get the light suit, the game is basically done at that point. Because all we gotta do now is just get the. All we gotta do after the light suit, all we gotta do is just get all the temple keys. 2 boss battles, and that's it. And right now, I'm trying to remember where there's a door. There's a door here. It's here somewhere. That's the thing about playing so many fucking Metroid games is sometimes I do forget item placements because it's just like, bro, so many Metroid games in my mind is fucking hard to keep track of them all. Cause there's a door here. There's a door somewhere here. Is it? Quadraxis. Oh yeah, One Hell of Fight is definitely one of my favorite ones too. I love the theming. The theme is awesome. The scale. Like I said, I've said this many times before, but I'll say it again. One thing that Prime 2 does incredibly well is there it is. Is scale. The scale of these battles is impressive. Woo! Like Chaika is really big. Quadraxis is really big. Emperor Ing. Actually, no. I'm gonna show you. How to make Emperor Ing. I'm gonna show you how to make Emperor Ing grovel before you. Sonic. Sonic. We got a Sonic Battle Truther. Oh, okay. Let's see. I flew all the way down. There it is. Okay, I knew I was like, I know there's one fucking thing. There's one thing here. Honestly, if I'm not mistaken, I think you can get. I think I can get every of the. I think I can get every temple key for the Sanctuary Fortress right now. I remember most of the. Placements. Hey, look, what's up, buddy? Let's scan you. Already scanned you. That's how you doing? So yeah, I think right now I have 2. I have 2 right now, so that's good. 1, 2, 3, boom. But yeah, and like I said, I think like it's a hot take, but I think like the victory lap in this game is not that bad. Really, I don't think they're bad in any of in Prime 1 either. I never saw the big deal about having to do that one last lap around the map. Because, like I said, this whole game, like Metroid Prime and Metroidvanias in general, is just all about like exploration and backtracking and whatnot. And then, what better way to exercise your knowledge of level design by doing a full run through the lap with all of your abilities, all the shit that you know, and then you just become the master of your environment. So I really don't mind the victory. I know a lot of people do, but I know a lot of people do, but me personally, I never minded the victory lap that you have to do at the end of Prime. It just seems like a non-issue to me. Especially because it doesn't really take that long. Like, sure, maybe on your first playthrough, reading the hints and whatnot, but the hints are really obvious. These hints are not hard to figure out. Because I'll demonstrate some hints in a bit, but like they're dead ass like they have like fucking like red highlights on them, telling my son, "This is what you must use." Also, can I just say, look how beautiful this. Like, of course, you know, it's a little poly, right? It's an older game, but like I think the Skybox is really cool. And if they did ever make a, can you scan these? And if they ever did make a remake, not remake, a remaster like Metroid Prime, I would love to see what they would do with the Skybox, because this Skybox is really cool looking. Yeah, man, dude. Yeah, I think Metroid Prime 2 is one of the best looking GameCube games. I think like Resident Evil 4, Metroid Prime 2, Resident Evil 4, Metroid Prime 2, and like Sonic Heroes, and Sunshine, Mario Sunshine. Don't forget the Twilight Princess. Okay, really, a lot of games look good on GameCube, bro. I'm gonna be here all day listening to every fucking game if I kept on going. Really, the GameCube just had really good looking games. Really good looking games. Whoa. Look, it's a thing. Mechanobyte. But yeah, so these guys actually are weak to the secret missiles. So what you want to do is just want to walk up to them, hit them with these, and boom, he is no more. Walk up to these guys, boom, no more. I got hit by the world's slowest fucking abilities. Did you ever play the Teen Titans game? I played that Teen Titans game, but I didn't play it on GameCube. I played that game on PS2. No, that's not sure. Twilight, Echoes, Beats those. I mean, yeah, I can agree with that. I could definitely agree with that. Like I said, like okay, the top two would be Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 4, and Metroid Prime, Metroid Prime 2. Those two just look so good. Okay. So shoot this one. Wait, no, I just hit that. So get that. So maybe shoot this one twice. Okay, so 1, 2, 1. Oh. There we go. Let's open the door. But yeah, like crazy game. I played that Teen Titans game on PS2. I don't remember it too much, but I remember it being pretty fun. You know, one game I did play a lot is not Teen Titans exactly, but like kind of that era adjacent. Did anyone here remember the cartoon Secret Saturdays? Secret Saturdays, bro. Anyone here remember Secret Saturdays? Someone here. I want above all a Prime 3 remaster, really, because I want a dual analog stick version. You might be onto something, my friend. That's one thing. Like, I don't hate Wii controls, but it's really hard to sit down and be like, I want to play Prime 3 because I gotta finagle with the controls all the time. Like, not finagle, like I think the remote is pretty easy to use, but you know what I mean. Like, like for just like just to sit down and kind of play the. All right, bro. To kind of like to sit down and play, it's can be a little annoying. Let me scan this so I can get the fuck out of here. These pirates have lost their mind. Actually, where's where's that one area? That was actually over here to the right. No, these space pirates better fuck off before I disintegrate them. I'm powerful, man. I'm late game Samus, bro. They don't want none of these problems. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I was like, I can make this, right? I can. It's right here. I know there's one right here. I don't remember where the body is. Cause like I say, remember you gotta scan. You gotta scan like the dead bodies, and I don't think I missed him, but I must have missed him. Cause he should that drone should be right there. So yeah, no, I don't think it's back here. So fuck. I don't either. It worked well on the Wii, but I wanna. Yeah, for real. Yeah. You don't wanna have to go boot up the Wii every time you wanna play some Metroid Prime 3. Yeah, I definitely can agree with that. I don't know. It's just like I said, motion controls. I mean, they work for what they are, but it's just I think it should probably be nice to have the option between them, because I think. But at the same time, I do think. Excuse me. I do think motion controls did work very well for the motion controls did work very well for the type of game it was. Like Prime 3 is a first person shooter, right? And I think the games that work the best with the motion controls are FPS games and rail shooters. Rail shooters are awesome on motion controls, like House of the Dead and stuff like that. Really, really fun games. Also, my bad. I did not mean to ignore your message, Alien. I gotta replay Sonic Chronicles one of these days. Can I play it while muting the music so I don't gotta listen to that bastardized version of Green Hill Zone? No. It wasn't Green Hill. It was a bastardized version of fucking Dust Hill. No, Diamond Dust Zone. I think from Sonic Blast. I remember that shit. And yes, the Man of Action cartoon, yes sir. Yes sir. That Secret Saturday show, man. That shit was awesome, bro. Shit was awesome. Well, hold up, we got a bot in the chat talking about some best viewers turbo aim. We don't do that here. It's time to hit that Twitch. Time to hit that. Actually, I need to make yo James. I'm about to make you mod so you can ban people. And Blue Crab, are you here too? I'll make you mod as well. Actually, no, Blue Crab. I don't know if you're still here, man. But if you are. You're already mod, so if you're here, go ahead and get rid of these. Get rid of the bot if you can. If not, I'm gonna do it myself. Get him out of here. There we go. The ban, it is gone. Fucking gotta get them out of here. Know what I'm saying? There we go. There was a Ben 10 crossover. Man, it's been so long since I watched that show. The only thing I remember from that show was the wife was hot, and then I added the video game. I need to rewatch it one of these days. Man, Ben 10 crossover with a lot of stuff. The one I remember the most is the Ben 10 crossover with the Generator Rex. That one was cool. That one was cool. Generator Rex in general was just a really cool show. I like the really cool premise. Don't mind me. Prime 3 worked beautifully on the Wii, swinging through Alicia. Dude, man, Alicia / the Skytown area was fucking awesome, bro. Such a good atmosphere and aesthetic. Oh, yeah, Metro Prime 3 was really cool. Not my favorite, but still really cool. Oh, damn! I almost got fucking hit. Once again, man, look at the Morph Ball is gets so much love in this game. I'm surprised other Metro games haven't kind of gone with the program. Okay, I'm saying you're gonna come up, right? Yep. Wait, hold up. I'll let you go first, and then I'll jump. There we go. Jesus. Morph Ball platform man. Beep, beep, beep. Generator Rex is better than Ben 10? I mean, I can see the argument. I can definitely see the argument. I think I might agree with you, but I haven't watched Ben 10 in a hot minute, so my memory might be not what it used to be. So I need to rewatch. I've been planning on rewatching those shows anyway, because I don't know. Because Ben 10 is really cool. Ben 10 is really good, but Generator Rex is also really good. But I don't know. Like I said, I meant to rewatch these shows one of these days. get that better informed opinion, if you will. Well, let's get the fuck out of here. We don't need to stay here much longer. I think the one that'll forever be the best is Prime 1. Prime 1 is, don't get me wrong, Prime 1 is really good. For me, it's Prime, and my tier list would be Prime 2, 1, 3, and then 4. I think they're all good except for 4. 4 is legitimately a game I do not like at all. Well, okay, I'm not gonna say I hate all of it, but you know what I mean. Like I think there's just so many things wrong with that game, and mainly from the structure aspect. I can forgive the story being horrible if the game structure was a lot better. There's no quality dip. Okay, no, that I can agree with. I think Ben 10 definitely like started off really strong, and then I wouldn't say it had like too many. I feel like Ben 10 was more like this. Ben 10 was like going up and down a lot, and that kind of you know hampers the rewatch experience. Okay, let's get out of here. And then you know, I'm very shocked. Granted, I also appreciate it as well, but you know, I'm very shocked that I think it was Shigeru Miyamoto himself, Federico, my bad, not Federico, that it was actually Shigeru Miyamoto himself that actually wanted Prime to be first person. Because at first Prime's going to be a third person game, but then he was like, hold up now, I think this shit would be cool in first person. And he's a visionary for that. Did I scan it? I did scan it. I need to shoot him with it. Damn, back up, player. Bam, bam, bam. So I like how this guy is totally not just a remodel of the Omega Pirate. By the way, it's totally an original character. Ow. Indeed, I agree. And it's also cool too that Nintendo has a first-person game of their own. You know, Xbox had Halo, PlayStation had Killzone, and then you know Sony had. Nintendo had Metroid Prime. And it is really cool. And I'm glad they did too, because I feel like a lot of Sony fans, I feel like a lot of Nintendo fans, like they don't respect shooters at all because they think every shooter is COD. So I do think it's good that Nintendo does have a shooter of their own, just so Nintendo players can actually have a variety of different games to choose from. Because you know, I remember growing up, I like you know all types of games. I like shooters, I like platformers. But growing up playing a lot of platformers, a lot of people would always scoff at first-person shooters as if they were all COD. And I'm like, bro, no, you can do first-person shooters are a very versatile game genre. You can do almost anything with this genre, right? And so, you know, I do appreciate Metroid Prime's existence, not only for being a really good game, but, you know, but also, you know, being some variety amongst Nintendo's catalog. Oh, shit! Yeah, back up, player. I'm running out of ammo, bro. There we go. Whew, shit. Do you think it'd be better in third person? Metroid Prime? Nah. So this is actually another video idea I had. Like I want to make like my own little my own pitch, and I think Metroid Prime, as it is now, works best in first person because it's more of it's like a slower paced adventure. However, if they were to ever make a third person Metroid game again after Other M, I think they should make it play more like the 2D games where, you know, Samus is very acrobatic, doing a bunch of flips and whatnot. Because I think I do appreciate that Retro had the foresight to realize, okay, if we're making a first person Metroid game, we probably can't have her be as agile as she is in the 2D games because it just would be unplayable. You know what I'm saying? You'd be flipping back and forth, get motion sickness, right? And so that's why I do appreciate why Metroid Prime is a slower game, because you know, it fits better with the first person perspective. Now, if they ever did give another attempt at a third person Metroid game, they should go all in on 2D Metroid and 3D. And so they should have Samus doing all types of flips and shit, like flips, wall jumps. I think Other M had a really good control scheme. They just need to have joystick support, man. Because Other M was made by the same people that made Ninja Gaiden, and Ninja Gaiden is fucking awesome, right? And Ninja Gaiden has a really cool control scheme because you do wall jumps, all types of acrobatics. They should just have that in another 3D Metroid game, and just Metroidvania with the movement. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's possible, definitely possible. Also, you hear this beat? Also, getting the turret. I think we destroyed that, and I already destroyed the shit over here, so we're good. I did it? Oh, I guess not. Okay, let's go ahead and make sure I've cleared the way. Okay, we're good. But yeah, Metroid Prime as it is right now is perfectly built for first person gameplay, and I wouldn't have it any other way. However, I would like to see a visors are really cool in Prime. Visors like this whole visor system is really awesome especially for immersion and gameplay application as well. I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, I would like to see a how many am I at? 81%. I might get like 98% scans now that I think about it. Yeah, I would like to see a first-person Metro game that's more fast-paced. Maybe make it play like Doom 2016, not Eternal. Maybe play like Doom 2016, and we'd be alright. Alright, let's go ahead and read this note. This one's in Okay, this is for this is gonna be for the little drone that's out here, the Sky Temple key. Because like I said, we can start looking for the Sky Temple keys now. Because we can't get all of them. What the fuck am I doing? No, we can't get all the keys right now, just because we're gonna need the light suit in order to traverse a few of the more dangerous areas, but we'll be all right. In fact, you know what? I should probably go get that suit now. I don't want to keep waiting. I want to get the suit now so I can just explore unabashed. Because we're gonna come back here anyway. So, all right, y'all ready to get the next suit? This is a lot of people's favorite suit actually. Federico, didn't you say this is your favorite suit? The light suit that we're about to get. Because if so, I can agree. It's not my favorite suit, but I do think it's good. Because I think last time I said it was the Phazon suit, the regular Various suit from Prime 2, and there was like one more suit I said that I really liked a lot in this. And the dark suit. Yep, that and the Phazon. Yep. The Viola suit was really cool. The Viola suit. I like the sleek racer, the sleek racer aesthetic. Speaking of racer. And I don't know if any of y'all are cool like that, but I had recently they had recently re-released Speed Racer in theaters for the 20th anniversary, I believe. Not 20th, but like I think it's 15th anniversary or something like that. It's an anniversary or something like a re-release. And I went to go watch it, dude. That movie is so good. Cause I remember I watched it way back when it came out on DVD. Excuse me. And seeing it in theaters. Dude, that movie is so beautiful. Speed Racer, 2008. For anyone that hasn't watched it yet. Hello? I like the bro game. I'm not gonna press your button. I'm going back to the light temple, bro. I'm going. Speaking of Speed Racer, guess what I'm on? You're playing Sonic Racing All Stars Transformed, James, and man, you do gotta watch that Speed Racer movie, man. That movie's awesome. It tells a story. The races aren't just. They're spectacle, but they're also a story. It's really good. Oh, sadly no, bro. Damn, this game is really adamant about telling me to go back to the Light Temple, even though I'm already here. What are you playing? James. Hey, what's up, Umos? What's up, my friend? Ah! The light of Aether shines from all three temples once more. And yet, dark Aether remains. One energy controller still shines in the darkness, sustaining the world. The Sky Temple, dark shadow of this hallowed place, holds the final energy controller. The greatest and most powerful beast of the Ing keeps guard over what you seek. The 9 keys to the Sky Temple have been hidden in each land of the Dark World. Finding them will be perilous, but I offer you this blessed suit of armor, energized by the light of Aether itself. Its power will help you reach these final keys. May it serve you well in the darkness. Ah. Bro, literally, he literally is. What's his name from Dark Souls 1? The sun guy. Not Artori. Artori's the guy without the guy missing it with the broken arm. What's his name? I can't remember his name from Dark Souls 1. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get the final suit of the game, the light suit. So let's go ahead and grab it, shall we? And let me know what you guys think. For those of you that haven't seen it yet, let me know what you guys think of it. Oh, my eyes! Badass. I really do like the orange lights on it. The orange lights are really cool and intimidating. Yep, here it is, fellas. The light suit. Light suit acquired. You can now ride along beams of light. But yes, now it is time for us to start our final in-game scavenger hunt. So, let's go ahead and get all these, shall we? All these Sky Temple keys. I think you can see them. I'm trying to remember where you can, not inventory. Actually, I think it is in your inventory. Play old school Doom. Man, I love to play. Hey, I'll play some old school Doom. I love old school Doom. My favorite is Doom 1, but I don't mind Doom 2. I like Doom 2 because of like some of the additions, like the super shotgun. But Doom 1 has really solid level design the whole way through. Doom 2 has some very questionable level design at times. Maybe it's not in here. I thought it was in inventory. But welcome Ramirez. How you doing? We are playing that Metroid Prime 2. What you know about that Metroid? Actually, no. I'm gonna go ahead and get all. I'm gonna go ahead and get all the temple keys that are here. So I'm gonna get the ones that are here. Then I'm gonna go to the bog. Then I'm gonna go back to the Sanctuary Fortress. No, bog. No, here. Aegon Waste. Okay, yeah. We'll do here first. That's actually a better idea. I love me some old school Doom. My favorite Doom game is Eternal, but you know I still do really like the OG one. And I know Eternal and Doom original don't really play all that much the same, but you know, I can explain. Let's see. We need to go to. It doesn't really matter which one we go to be honest. But I think I'm gonna go. This is A right here, right? C. We'll go to B. We'll go to B. It's Sonic Racing, but paying because of free DLC. Oh, nice. But where the fuck am I going? From Big Meg, bro. Glad to see you. So yes, sir. I'll wait. Man, I gotta look at your profile picture. Wait, I think I can see your profile picture to remember you. But hey, no, it's always nice to get reminded of you know them old days, bro. It's been years, man. Jesus, can you imagine? We graduated 6 years ago. We're getting old, very old. I can feel the back pain already. How you been, bro? How you been? As you can see, you know, I've been on that social media grind. We hit 1,000. We hit 1,000 subscribers today, actually. So you know, if you're on already, go ahead and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Make my day. To be fair, though, my days aren't being made by you joining in. And like I said, I always love people from back then. You know, just reconnecting and whatnot. I always appreciate that. I think I did scan this one in here. Yes, sir. That big 1K. That's a lot. That's a lot of people, don't you know? Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I recently moved into a 2-bedroom apartment. You know what I'm saying? I got my own little gaming room now. Shit, for all intents and purposes, man, it's been good, bro. It's been good. Can't complain. Been stuck for a long time. Hell yeah. That's what we love to hear. Yes, sir. Well, man, what you been up to? Let's see. Did I already scan the guy for this area? Oh, so yes, there should be one in. There's one in here. Yep, there it is. You know, I probably should have explained what the light suit does. So this suit we have, what it does is actually let me. Come on. Go ahead and kill these guys first. Working, grinding, yeah. Shit, man. Shit, in this economy, that's all we can do, bro. Man, you gotta work, grind. You gotta have 17 different sources of income. You know, it's a struggle out there. But you know what? No matter what, we always gotta do we just gotta try our best to make it. That's all we can do. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. This dude keeps trying to possess me. There we go. There we go. Alright, that's one of the keys. Whoop. The sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. That's the sound that I made. Man, speaking of, like the Big Mac days, I recently, revisited our old stomping grounds, and man, shit has changed. Shit has changed a lot. Did I already explore this room? I think so. I think I did. Yep, I did. Oh, wait. I must not have. I left the fucking missile expansion. Just out here sitting, chilling. Let's go ahead and. I think there's nothing in here. There's only in here in the light world. So let's go ahead and get the fuck out of here. He all F4 because a pumpkin mansion. This guy. SMH. You gotta do better than that, man. I believe you gotta do better than that. It's Sonic Racing. I do need to get back on that game though. I need to get back on that Sonic Racing because I have been not on that game in a hot minute, and I need to justify my $70, bro. I need to. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, yes, I need to go that way. Cause so basically, what the light tube does is it makes you completely immune. Not only does it make you completely immune to the effects of dark aether, but it also there's going to be we're going to see them. There are these creatures that kind of like are blocking are like infecting the airways, basically. They're all over, and they actually yep. So there's something here, right? Yep. Let's go ahead and let's say this one right here. It allows you to walk through those creatures without taking any damage. So, hello. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the last triple key for the Torvis bot, for Aegon Waste should be up here actually. What we need to do is destroy this. Okay, let's get these fucking bees out the way. You'll see my pain when you play this track. I'll see and feel your pain. Because it sounds like well, what's wrong with that track? Is it too hectic, too chaotic? What's going on? You see, this could all be avoided if Sega made another Sonic Riders, is all I'm gonna say. Yep, and then like I said, he kind of tells you where it is. Actually, I am missing a singular key. I am missing a singular key bearer lore, so I need to need to do something about that. First, let's go ahead and enter the Dark World, which we do that from here. You're right, into there, go the long ways around. Yep. Alright, scanned you bugs. Got the way. Yes, and the bridge, that stupid, tedious bridge. I see. I'm gonna have to see what you're talking about. It sounds interesting. Do I need to use the fuck, man? I don't have any power bombs. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to break something. No, you quit. Now you're playing Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. I see. Beyond. Gotta always include that Beyond part. God, I love this fucking song so much, man. But yeah, so after we get this temple key in this area, we'll go to the bog. Cause there's 3 temple keys in the bog. There's 3 temple keys in Aegon Waste. There's 2 in the bog. There's 2 in the Sanctuary Fortress, and there's 2 in the Aegon Waste, if I'm not mistaken. I think the only one with 3, I believe, is the Temple Grounds, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, it's very stingy, man. I'm trying to give some power bombs so I can get through that fucking door. But for some reason, like I said, it's really stingy with it, so I might need to. I gotta farm like it's Metroid 1, bro. Farm these bees. Also, man, what's up, Ironheart? How you doing, man? We you kind of missed it. We beat Quadraxis, and now we're doing the victory lap, where it's gotta get all the temple keys. I already gotten like 3 of them so far, so. We're making good progress. We'll be finishing this game up very soon. Very, very soon. It's sad to see it go. One of my favorite games of all time. But all good things have an ending. Definitely I can get this damn power bomb ammo, man. God damn. Did I never scan this? Yeah, Quadrax, a big old robot. I might just go the long way, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I might just go the long way instead of trying to farm for this damn power bomb ammo. I need that to break through this gate. So I mean, what can you do? What can you do? Laura's gonna make it seem like light worlds. for real, they're like this dude is. So something's wrong with this robot, and I mean they're right. It ended up slamming out the people in the Dark World and working with the AIM. So Perhaps they had a bit of foresight, but you know it ain't worked for long. It ain't worked for them, unfortunately. They did not see the light of day. I really do like the lore book and the log book in Prime 2, man. There's a lot of really humorous. Oh my God, we got it, guys! Isn't it beautiful? Okay, never mind. We can go the other way. I like the one where the I believe it's this game. I don't think it's Prime one. Is it this one? It's the one where the space pirates try to recreate the morph ball, and they just end up breaking every bone in their test subject's body. And they're like, "Fuck, we don't know how the morph ball works." You know, I know in Prime games she turns into this ball of energy, but I always like to imagine that Samus is just the god of yoga. That's my favorite interpretation. This sounds like one. Is it one? It might be one. It might be one where where they try to recreate. Whoa, another power bomb. Oh, the game is feeling generous now. Also, I believe there's a missile expansion up here that I never got. So. Oh wait, no, yeah, I did not get it. Oh, look at that! Isn't that a beautiful? I mean, I know it's a PNG, but it still looks pretty to me. Would Echoes be as good without the Dark World? Nah, I think the Dark World. I don't care what anyone says. The Dark World is an integral part. The Dark World is an integral part of Metroid Prime 2's overall like vibe, aesthetic, and like level design. I like in fact, I would like to see this concept done again because I feel like they could have done more. Like I like how they do it now with like the world stacking on top of each other and having to kind of crisscross between them. But I think since this game wasn't on an SSD. So the loading was on the slower side. Also, you go here to get you can get an item for your light beam. I might do that after I'm gonna go Dark World first. But you know, I like the whole like the atmosphere is dangerous. I like how like enemies are more dangerous. Like I really like that. I think that's really cool, and I do appreciate Prime 2 for having the Dark World in it. I think it's very interesting, and I do wish that there was more puzzles where one thing you did in the light world would affect the dark world and vice versa. But granted, I know why they didn't do it. Because since like you have to play this whole cutscene out, it would kind of get a little pace break and have to keep going back and forth that much. But I think it's cool. It does go quick. I'm gonna do it. Don't worry. I'm not gonna leave it there, Ironheart. I'm gonna go do it. Just let me. Before did I already open this door? I think I did. Don't worry. Show yourself, space pirates. Show you. Oh yeah, space pirates. Oh, hello, buddy. Once again, the dark beam just lays waste to these fellas. Okay. Did I open this door? No, I don't think I can. I think this is the door that needs the annihilator beam, right? Maybe. Yeah, it's an annihilator beam door. Let me get some more dark ammo real quick. The pink, red temporal, something in the other world moves up as part of some puzzles here. I mean, yeah, like I said, I like what they've done. Like I like the stuff that's here. I do like it. But I think if this game had like faster, like if this game was if this game was made in the modern era with the faster loading times, I think they could have gone a lot farther with it as well. Would have been great. So there's 3 of these. Is it this one? I forget this. I forget the solution to this puzzle. Okay, so it's that one. Is it this one? Okay. I'll just do this one again. Yep. Okay, cool. Oh my god, guys. What is that? Oh my god. It's more ammo. You can't go wrong with more ammo. Huh? Did I say something confusing? Forgive me. But yes, I do like what they have here. I just think that they could definitely have done. I can imagine a game with faster loading, and they were able to go even more with the whole going back and forth between worlds level design. But what is here is great. Don't get it twisted. I was reading it and the I said I almost said the necromorph. I was reading your message and the fucking Metroid killed itself on the door. I appreciate the echo gates were always found to be kind of an accessibility issue. All the puzzles don't need sound to be solved in all games. It's the only one. I mean, yeah, and on the bright side though, like you can solve them through some simple trial and error. So it's not like you need to listen to it. But I do understand where you're coming from though. That if they ever did like a remaster, they'd probably like either put the notes like in a subtitle or something like that, or just kind of so you don't gotta sit here and try to listen to it by eye. Oh yes, here are some talent infused Metroids, by the way. These guys are, I mean, Metroid. There's really not that many dangerous Metroids in the Prime game, so. These guys are no different, but you know. Don't let them grab you. They grab you. Use if they grab you, make sure you use whatchamacallit, morph ball bombs, and you'll be alright. That is true. I do like that. I feel like a lot of people don't know about that, but if you guys look in the left of the screen, this meter on the left is actually for how close you are to hazards. Which I think is cool. I'm gonna hit him with the dark beam, man. It's gonna do nothing. Power bomb him. Power bomb him. Let's do some platforming, shall we? Ooh, that Metroid got owned. And yes, the screw attack, like I said, it can do damage. Bro, Retro was awesome. And it was funny too. I'm a Texan myself, and I'm a Texan, right? And I've been all over Texas. I've actually driven past Retro Studios a few times. It's cool. It's cool. I drive past and I say this is where they make Peak. Because Retro Studios is in Dallas, and you know who else is in Dallas? id Software is in Dallas as well, so I've driven past both of them. And they're not banging the door until they let me in so I can get a job. Let me in. Let me in right now. I got good ideas, guys. I got good ideas. I can help you. I can help you make Peak, bro. I can help. And then they close the door on me forever. But, yeah, a little bit of history, a little bit of trivia. I'm actually so mad at it over the make gore. Dude, true. It's crazy that they dead ass. Also, here's a little morbid little scene. So you see these dead guys right here. We've seen plenty of dead guys before, but the difference is this is a whole family. Bioscan complete. Subject expired 1.12 cycles ago. Target Luminoff shares DNA code with other dead Luminoff in the area. He is the father of that Luminoff. Scans indicate they died at the moments of one another, most likely from an exposure to inkstrom particles. She is the daughter of that Luminoff. Scans indicate she died from exposure to inkstrom particles. And here are these particles. They're basically a cluster of corrosive shit. They like melt you. But I always thought that was kind of a cool little attention to detail. But also pretty sad as well. You can find the whole family here. So, But thankfully, the light suit makes you immune to the particles of the ink storm. But because not only did id give Mick Gordon unreasonable deadlines, from what I understand, but whenever he asked for some more time, they got pissy at him. And then not only that, what's the game? Not Marty Stratton. Who's the other guy? No, is it Marty Stratton? He's the one that did the smear campaign on Reddit, right? Marty Stratton, I think. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, but that guy did a whole smear campaign and made it seem like he was just being lazy or something like that. It was horrible. Horrible how they treated that musical genius. Anyway, it's time to get the temple keys. I forgot who did that, but it was gross and uncomfortable. So there was two of the main directors. It was one of them. One of the directors made that whole post on Reddit trying to defame him. don't mind me. Yeah, music takes a lot of time. True. It's great too because even with Eternal having a Rush soundtrack, Eternal soundtrack is still incredible. Like Cultist bass, super goreness. One of my personal favorites is what you call it, Amora. Not Amora. No, that's DLC. That's not Mick Gordon. One of my personal favorites is what you call it, Final Sin. Down, 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 down. And then also Mars score. Really, every song in that game is still a banger, regardless of it being like Rush or whatnot. It just imagine if you actually had the full time to finish it. Especially, he was able to actually like to mix it as well for the final. Because another big problem is that in the final soundtrack release, since it wasn't made by Mick Gordon, the audio waves are all like compressed and flat. So you don't get those nice juicy changes in frequencies that you get in like the 2016 soundtrack. And it's just like, man, they fumbled really bad. And don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on Andrew Holsholt and Andrew Levy and all the other people that helped that did the DLC and stuff like that. But it's just not the same. It's just not the same. And then you can even see even further because this might be a hot take. Am I missing a power up in here? No, I don't think I'm good. It might be a hot take, but I think the Dark Ages soundtrack is not very good. I am not a big fan of the Doom the Dark Ages soundtrack at all, unfortunately. I think it just feels a little generic. And that's kind of a shame. Exactly. Bro, yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're putting fucking pentagrams in like the waves and shit, bro. Like Mick Gordon was him. Mick Gordon was him. Yeah. Some of the tracks you can tell were tracks to make finish. Others are mostly exactly. You can really tell, especially if you have like any type of like musical, like you don't gotta have like crazy musical training. Just kind of like just like give like a listen to, just kind of like casually. You'd be like, man, this doesn't sound like the work that you would expect from Mick Gordon. Also, Federico is having to go back to the bog, so we can jam out to that peak music. The bog. Yeah, no, Mick Gordon was him when it came to that Doom soundtrack, man. He was that guy. Look at it. It's a orb of light. Look up to the rain for me. Oh hell yeah! That ultimate immersive experience. Also, for anyone that's ever played the fan-made Metro 2 remake, this song is featured heavily in that game. Actually, a lot of Prime 2 songs got remixed for Metroid AM2R. So, hey, we always look. I think Chaika's theme is for the Flying Torzo bot. They play this song a lot. Peak. Oh yeah, dude. I love that detail as well. Look, you can see him. It's a little hard in this room, but you can still see the outline of her eyes. It's really easy to see, like in Prime 1. It's really easy to see them in the Chozo ruins. The Chozo ruins are like built for that. We're gonna go to the Torvus Bog. Sanctuary Fortress. Is the bog Aegon Waste. AM2R mentioned it. I love AM2R. AM2R is awesome. I honestly, that shit is so good. Sometimes I slip up, and when people ask me about my top Metroid list, I put AM2R on it because it's so good. It's damn near official. And then they're gonna update it even more too. So it's like, fuck, I can't wait. Nintendo is too funny, dude, man. Every time Nintendo has a slight, every time Nintendo sees anything slightly fan made, it's time for that litigation. Litigation here, litigation there. That's all they do. That's all they know how to do is litigation. Fucking, it's insane. And it's like, why not do what Sega does? Sega are pretty chill. Sega is pretty chill when it comes to fan made creations, and even like I said, Sonic Mania. Sonic Mania is made by basically just by a bunch of fans, so it's like it's not impossible for a big company to not be evil, but Nintendo can't help themselves. Let's see, there's our ammo. No, just Aegon waste. There's an ammo pocket somewhere down here. All right, let's see if I remember where these fucking. I remember the ones. Scary. I remember the ones down in the under area, but there's one actually. There's one on the shoreline, if I'm not mistaken. I remember where that one is. I'll go grab it right now, real quick. Well, hold up now. Sega's doing better. I got even though Sega is an evil company too, I got to jump in. They're doing better now. Don't worry, they're doing better now. Sonic Mania was a success and is really good. Don't worry. I mean, like I said, there's something to be said that Nintendo definitely is way more. But I think the reason I think Sega in the long run lost wasn't because of their games or their opinions on fan made stuff. I think what made Sega overall lose was they weren't very aware of the right choices they could do. Did you know that if I'm not mistaken, the Sega Saturn, they basically, if I'm not mistaken, they did not design the Sega Saturn to handle 3D stuff because they didn't think 3D games would take off, and so that's why the Sega Saturn is really good at 2D games but really bad at 3D games, and it's because it was designed to be more towards the 2D side. And like you said, the Sega Saturn has really good games. Like, don't get me wrong, Mega Man 8 and Mega Man X4 are really good on the Saturn, right? But the fact that Sega really thought 3D games wouldn't take off, it's kind of insane to me, I'm not gonna lie to you. So hold up. I gotta get on. I think the rain is gone because I cleared. I think the rain is gone. I cleared the I killed Chaika and now the rain is gone. I'm sorry. The weather conditions are looking quite normal. Forgive me. I should have left this place in ruins. Now that's cool detail. I do like that. That the weather does change. The weather changes after you make it. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, I can look up in the waterfall. You are absolutely right. Look at that. Look at those graphical effects. Retro. They cooked. Oh wait, look, I need to see Samus' face a lot better. White woman jump scare. Hello. Okay. So since I got some fellow Metroid fans in here, do y'all prefer Samus to look more like on the anime side, or for example Prime 2, Prime 3, Zero Mission, or do y'all prefer to look more realistic, like in Prime 1, Prime 4, and that's about it. Prime 1, Prime 4, Prime 2 and 3, and Zero Mission. I always like Samus to be more stylized realism. I think a good middle ground for Samus would be this. I think honestly, I'm keeping it $150. I think Other M had a really good Samus design. I think Other M had a good idea. I think Other M had a good design for Samus. It was stylized because they still had that those Koei Tecmo aesthetics, but she was also realistic, more realistic as well, not fully into the realm of anime design and whatnot. I think Other M had a really good design for Samus. Smash 4 has a good design. I think Super Metroid has a good Zero Suit. That's pixel art, so it's kind of hard to tell. I think Prime 2 has a good design for Samus as well, I think. Prime 4 mentioned. Lunch lost. Yeah, you gotta go? Alright, man. You have a good night. When I defeat the Emperor Ing, I'll defeat the Emperor Ing in your name. I got you, no. I'll make sure that the Emperor Ing knows not to mess with the Aether anymore. And then I hope you stick around for what we got planned next. I say we, but what I got planned next. How long until that fight? An hour? Yeah, probably an hour or two. Honestly, no, not even two. Probably an hour. Well, I already have a majority. Of the temple keys. So it shouldn't take me too much longer now to get the last few and get to the boss battle. You think you might be able to come back in that time? Okay, if so, that'd be great. Well, actually, there is. Hold up. There is some other stuff that I can do over here. Also, Ironheart, how do you feel about the victory laps in these Prime games? No, this is where the Boost Guardian is at, right? Yeah, that's where the Boost Guardian is at. I don't mind the victory laps, but I do know a lot of people don't like having to run through the whole game mode again. But I never really minded it that much. Oh, also, yeah, Other M was Team Ninja doing the Ghibli things with a movie pretending to be for sure. They should just make that like an animated movie. I think that game was very verbose. I mean, shit, like it wasn't even just verbose for a Metro game. It was verbose for a game. Period. There was so I don't know what were they. And now there's also Sakamoto as well. One of that as well. Like, what were they going for? Like, there's so much talking in that game. It was insane. Because I need once again, man. I find myself in need of power bombs. You ask and I shall receive. Well, I ask and I shall receive. Jesus. But yeah, I mean, you can definitely tell too that shit was a movie more than it was a game. The tree is falling. Straight up, Overm has all cutscenes, moving options. Wait, it does? You know, it's actually funny to mention that. I'm actually thinking about doing an Other M replay on stream. You know how long it's been since? I haven't played that game since like 2015. So I think it'd be very interesting to play through that game again and see how I feel about it. I think I'm good. I did not. Bro, the story made Samus weak, made her clueless. It made her creepily subservient to to Adam. And it's like, Jesus Christ, like you're going like they went way too far. Like I get it, right? You know, Samus at that time, you know, was listening to her commanding officer, but she was like just like I don't know what her problem was in that fucking game. Adam, what he said, Adam, what he said, it pierced my heart. It's like, bro, like Samus. Okay, look, I don't think Samus needs to be like a super hard ass all the time, but I prefer my Samus to be more stoic, but also I want her to be stoic and self-assured. I don't think Samus should be the type of character that blindly listens to someone. Because, you know, there was plenty, like, the fact that she even listened to him when he said, Samus, don't use any of your abilities. I just don't think, I can't see Samus doing that. I just can't see Samus doing that at all. Her best character that gave her any voice that got it was Fusion. Yeah, I can agree with that. I think so. In terms of like Samus speaking, I think Fusion, and then I think when it comes to Samus body language wise, for me, body language Samus is either between Prime 2 and Dread. However, I'm a little iffy on Dread because I think Dread kind of goes a little overboard with like the whole like Samus being a badass because like. I also think Samus should be a little bit more on the reserved side as well, which is why I like Prime 2's character, like her like, you know, her physical actions so much because like, you know, she's confident, she's badass, but at the same time, you know, she feels like she has that precision. You know what I'm saying? Like she has that precision of an experienced bounty hunter. You know what I'm saying? So kind of it all just depends. Some doesn't need to be harder, but she simply is the one being between. True. This guy gets it. That's also true. Now I do understand. Like, yeah, I do get like, you know, the whole like Metro DNA taking over is why she acts a lot more like you know, animalistic in that game, which, you know, which is why I kind of give it a pass. But like I said, I think a fusion between Prime 2 and Dread would be the perfect like way for Samus to act like, you know, with her actions and whatnot. I think I already got this. missile down here, right? Yeah, okay, I did. Because like you give me some of the more acrobatics of Dread, but with that calm reservedness of Prime 2, and you got Samus down perfectly. Perfectly. Basically, Samus is cool. Okay, let me turn off the fucking hint system, bro. They're giving me hints, but it's like, dude, let me play the game. I know where I'm going. Where is it? Not in sound. Controls. Display. Wait, can you not turn it off in this game? I thought you could. You can turn it off. You can turn it off in the first one. Hint system. Okay, there it is. Nope. Turn that shit off. I do not need you to keep fucking pestering me, bro. Thank you.
Her 3 is actually probably the most down the middle person of who she is as a character.
I need the 3 is 3 and Other Rim are my 2 least played Metroid games, so I need to replay them both to kind of get a better idea. I do remember Samus, so she took off her helmet a lot more in 3, right? I remember after you beat that big robot guy with all like the parts on him, not the soldier, but like one of the like actual like regular random ass bosses. I remember she takes off her helmet because like the phazon's like corrupting her and whatnot. I thought that was pretty cool. I know. I need to go back. Need to go back down. Ugh, these guys are gross. All right, let's go to the underground. I need to go get that. Okay, I think that there's only one Sky Temple key under here, so let's go ahead and get that. Yeah, no, she does take off her helmet. I remember she does take off her helmet when she's feeling the corruption and against. I can't think of the boss, but she does take her helmet at least once or twice.
Are you sure?
I swear I thought she did. Maybe I might be misremembering then. I might just be misremembering it. Like I said, Prime 3 is my Prime 3 and Other Rim are my least played Metroid games. I don't often go back to those at all. Well, granted, I've only played Other Rim once, and I've beaten Prime 3 maybe twice in my entire life, so I need to get back on that. Man, give me Prime 3 with that mouse and keyboard control and watch me go crazy.
Other M doesn't deserve a second.
I mean, that is true, but at the same time, maybe I never know. I might be able to find some type of what's the word? Good part of the game, maybe. I doubt it, but you never know. A YouTube clip really sums it up. The baby. Samus, you're not authorized. Samus, you're not authorized. Samus, you're not authorized. Alright, bro.
If you could ready player yourself one into a game universe, the baby.
If you could ready player one yourself into a game universe, what would it be? It's kind of hard to say because I think a lot of the games I play, I would be like I would be a random NPC that dies. But I think if anything, okay, if I could put myself into a universe and like be one of the cool guys, it would probably be like I think it'd be cool to be a Maverick Hunter in Mega Man X. I think it'd be cool to be a Maverick Hunter. I think that'd be fucking awesome. Either be like a Maverick Hunter, a Titanfall pilot. Let's see, what else? What other game would I like to be in? I think it'd be cool to be on Shepard in Mass Effect, be part of the Alliance, one of Shepard's team on the Normandy.
Mech Warrior.
Hey, true. That'd be cool as fuck. Nah, fuck. You know what? Put me in Crash Bandicoot. Man, I'm gonna go and fucking kick Cortex's ass. Those Wumpa Fruit look delicious as hell. Those Wumpa Fruit look like they taste real good.
That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, Titanfall, yes sir. Be a Titan. My Titan I used to always play in multiplayer was Monarch. Monarch was my Titan. She was my favorite. She was awesome. And then of course in single player you got fucking BT. Man, come on, who doesn't like BT? He's awesome. Oh, Monarch. Like I said, I love playing Monarch, man. I've used so my whole kit was it was Monarch as my Titan. But then I would use the grapple hook for my special ability. Then I would use okay, so I'm pretty sure in Apex it's called the R101. Is it the R201 in Titanfall? I could either use the R201 or the car for my primary. And then there we go. Respect. Yeah, that's my battery. My battery now. Man, take batteries. I really like the whole like you could level her up throughout like playing. So okay, it's R101. Okay, yeah. And then R101 in the car were my two favorite weapons. Man, do you remember Titan Defense? That's a cool game mode. I thought it was pretty fun. Man, Titanfall's cool. Titanfall's really cool. R97 for the SMG. Man, I'm not gonna lie. You kind of put me in the mood for some Titanfall. Step 1, protect. Initiative 1, protect the pilot. Oh my god, guys, I did it. Yeah, no, it's a shame. I'll always blame fuck EA, bro. EA is the reason that game failed because they released it in between Battlefield and COD. What are you doing releasing an FPS game in between the two biggest FPSs of the generation? You know what I'm saying? Battlefield 1? Come on, bro. There was no fucking way Titanfall. They cannibalized their own. They cannibalized their own game. I hate EA. I hate EA with a passion, bro. They ruined Dead Space. They ruined Titanfall. They ruined Mass Effect. Every good series they have, they ruin. They ruin. Oh. Anyway. Oh yeah. If anyone's wondering, right now I'm just doing some. I'm probably not gonna do 100%, but I'm gonna get a few items on the way. Just might as well. Might as well get some. I might not do 100% because I don't know if anyone wants to sit here and just watch me get all these items. I mean, granted, good conversation, but And I called the sat ball for a reason. I take Grenader skills and ADS expo marker in my screen. Oh, the car was too smooth, flat shooting, but you know what? My main stays to this day until I play. I like how the car basically had no fucking recoil. The car was like effectively a laser. Bruh. Come on, man. Wait, never mind. Can I just not go that way? No, I'm pretty sure I can. Wait, no, I can't. I'm stupid. I don't know why I'm trying to. But look at me go. Look at me go. So let's see. Do I remember how to get to the... Okay, so... But Tristan Howard didn't find another skill to run. I see. You one of them. Oh, you playing on... Do you have the game on Steam? Hey, I think I got my Steam in... I don't think my Steam is... I think my Steam is in my YouTube bio. So hey, if you're ever trying to run some Titanfall, let me know. Origin. Oh, I mean, I think it's crossplay. Bruh. Oh, okay, that's how I gotta do it. Okay. I remember now. I think this is a E-Tank. No, it's a missile expansion. It's been an age, and I got so much going on right now. I haven't played much besides SnowRunner. I see. Let's see if I can. Can I make this? Ah, fucking you bitch. Whoop. How it do? How it be? Hey, it's good, man. We're doing the little victory lap. We're getting all the 9 Sky Temple keys for Prime 2, and then we'll be facing on the Emperor Ing very shortly. Right now, I'm just getting a few items to help out with the final boss, and we're chilling. We got about, I think I got most of the Sky Temple keys now. I just need to get the 2 in Torvus Bog and the 2 in Torvus Bog, the one I missed in the Sanctuary, and then the last in the Aegon Wastes. Besides Monarch, I would play. Who would I play besides Monarch? I didn't really like. Legion. I played Legion. Legion. I'm not saying Legion's the one with the Soldier 76 ultimate, right? The aimbot got you in my sights. Cause that's the other one I played. I played Legion. But yes, if you're still in here walking out, I know like you don't really like Prime 2 that much. What's your opinion on the Prime 2 item hunt, like the victory lap at the end of the game? If you're, I hope so. I'm actually very curious to hear your perspective on it, because I know a lot of people don't like that in-game item hunt. North Star and Legion with Scorch is a close third. Man, Scorch is cool. Scorch is cool. The big fire dude with the fucking. Remember he slammed the ground and have those fucking fire waves and shit. They really had a good thing going with Titanfall, and then they made Apex, and then after Apex, it kind of just like Marwan. I think it might have swiped back in halfway through. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if he's still in here anymore, but I'll catch him next time. He joins the stream every now and then. Walking L. I'll have to catch him next time because he said like I think he thought Prime 2 was dookie, and I'm like, bro, this game is awesome. So I need to also, so like as I'm streaming this game, oh wait, here you are. You're still here. Excellent. The key to find that get up further over the Chozo artifact. And that's what I've been saying. I'm like, this shit is like, can I bomb this with the power bomb? I don't think so. Oh, I can. That's what I've been saying. I'm like, dude, when it comes to these artifacts, man, like I don't dislike any of them, to be honest. But I think I prefer these over the Chozo. Who the fuck is texting me? Oh, okay, I got you. I had a pretty like I said, I don't dislike any of these. I don't dislike any of the item hunts, and I don't really see the whole deal with the item hunt in Prime 2 that much, to be honest. Oh, one of my friends was playing through Prime 2 for the first time, and I remember we had Prime 2 for the first time, and we had a disagreement on the keys. I'm like, I don't think they're too bad. Let me go ahead and kill these guys real quick. Jesus Christ, bro! Are you gonna like let me kill you? Jesus. Come on. Please give me a power bomb when you die. Oh. Fuck. I need power bombs. But yet again, I remember where most of the Chozo artifacts are by memory. I do too. I mean, I remember where those are, and I remember where these. I remember where most of the keys are by memory as well. Like, I think once you play the game once, it really becomes a non-issue, to be honest. But keys are absolutely a better time than puzzling over the clues in the map for Prime 1. I think my only issue with, like, I think the artifact hunt in Prime 1 wouldn't be so fucking bad if the map, I think the map needed a little bit more interconnectivity. Because, like I said, Phendrana Drifts is on the whole opposite side of the map. And if you're like in for example, if you're in like the pirate mine, like the pirate base, that's a long walk, bro. Even with shortcuts, man, that's a long trek. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that's kind of Prime 2 gives you fast travel once you're in the item hunt. So you know what I'm saying. Point 1 for Prime 2. But like I think like the map needed either a little bit more interconnectivity or do what Prime 2 didn't give you fast travel. No, I don't remember where this fucking power up is in here. Is it? There it is. Yeah, Phase on Minds is like I think Prime 1 is almost a perfect game, just like I think like Prime 2 for me is a perfect game. And I think Prime 1 is almost a perfect game. But dude, once you hit the Phase on Minds, bro, it becomes a sleeper. Because not only is the Phase on Minds not very complex, like level design wise, it's honestly very simple. It's just basically like a straight way down. But like there's really nothing interesting to do there. And then whenever you have to leave, because you have to leave to get the X-ray scope, bro. Again, that walk back from the X-ray scope to the X-ray scope to the Talon Overworld back to the Phase on Minds is rough, bro. It's rough. I won't lie, man. It is rough to do that. Trying to see if I remember where. This one is not in here. It is. Oh no, actually, I was going the right way. That is where that shit's at. Yeah, it's spooky and not much. That's pretty much. And then I think the only cool thing about the Phase on Mind is I do like the Omega Pirate. I think that boss is cool. The Omega Pirate, that's a cool boss. Okay, no, I need to go back to the crypt. I remember where this key was actually. Because you gotta go to the crypt and then you gotta, there's like a dude, you gotta like move him. Wait, no, it's right here. It's that way. Yes. Like I said, at least you get the Phazon suit in that, and the Phazon suit, like I said, it's really cool. Also, anyone else think it's really cool how in the dark world of Torvus Bog, the trees and shit look like wire? I think that's really cool. Prime 1 was dope because we finally got to see the pirates at their experimental worst. True, all those fucking experiments and shit. Those bastards. Am I forgetting how to access that little bottom area? I think so. I'm trying to remember. Also, let's see. Not here. There it is. I'm pretty sure it's in here. This whole area. Let me see if I remember exactly how to access that spot. Or maybe not. I could be misremembering. Because I might be confusing it. Well, fuck it. Hold up. Let me go back down to the main area so I can reorient myself. Get some dark ammo and some light ammo on the way. Hey, what's up, Jay? What's up? How you doing today, man? We're gonna finish off the GOAT today, so you know. We are making that good progress. We're talking about a bunch of Metroid stuff. You should pay attention. It's time for you to learn about some Peak. Yeah, get off me, buddy. Though we'll say other end bringing Fusion's Nightmare to 3D. Oh yeah, and I thought it's also I think it's really creepy as well because like it has like once you knock off the mask off of it, it has like a child's laughter or a child's scream. The fusion monster, very freaky. That's why I don't know if you heard, but Universal said that if they get the rights to the Metroid movie, they're gonna make it more of a horror movie, which I'm really hoping they do. And then I saw a bunch of. I hate to use this word because like it's gonna make me sound like weird, but like a bunch of tourists, basically, a bunch of people that don't know anything about Metroid, were asking questions about Metroid has horror in it, like horror in it. Yes, like Metroid since the beginning has always had horror elements in it. Exactly, Metroid is. I mean, that's what it is. And so like when I was my first mistake was being on Twitter, right? Let's be real. My first mistake was being on Twitter, but I was just so surprised that a lot of people were trying to say like it's like we're trying to make it seem like it didn't make any sense for Metroid to have horror elements when it's like, bro, have you played Metroid? Like, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. But yeah, no, like I said, Metroid, a space horror Metroid movie would be fucking awesome. Because they could just, like, because, you know, I think the best option they should do is, since, you know, Hollywood movies, they love having their relatable characters and whatnot, just make it a prequel. You can either adapt the Metroid manga, or just do your own thing, but make it a prequel and show how her origin, how she got the suit and whatnot. Because you can make Ridley the most evil antagonist in the world. Unfortunately, though, I don't know if they will go that far because, you know, since you see, and that's one of the things that kind of annoyed me, that kind of saddens me, that Metroid is a Nintendo property. But since Metroid is a Nintendo property, even though Metroid is definitely, like, you know, a lot more mature than a lot of other Nintendo properties, a lot of horror elements and shit like that. And even it even almost had an M-rated game with Prime 3, but they toned it down, if I'm not mistaken. I think since Metroid is associated with Nintendo, I don't think they're gonna go that far, and I don't think even if they do like adapt like Samus's backstory, they probably won't have Ridley, you know, eating her parents or whatever. I don't think. Okay, so I think I need to go here in the dark world first, and then go into the light. Cause the dead guy isn't here. No, it doesn't work that way. How did I fucking... Okay, no, I'm gonna remember. Oh, wait, is it? No, I'm right. I need to go back that way. I need to go through here. I need to be underneath. I need to be underneath the floor because the key here is underneath the floor. I almost made an Inglourious Basterds reference. Are you hiding enemies of the state underneath your floorboard? But is it? But I don't think it's in here though. It's not in here though. It's not in the gathering hall. It's in the crypt or the catacombs, because the catacombs becomes the. Actually, no. I can just refer to my notes. So I go to inventory. We're gonna go to the log book. I'm going to lore. We're going to go to the Luminoff lore. Key bearer lore, and then I think it's in Catter 2. That's the mining station. No. Yep, catacombs. So, the catacombs, so we want to come through here. That's the crypt. Sacrificial chamber. Where are the catacombs? You're here somewhere. You are here somewhere. Yep, okay, there we go. Yeah, that's where we need to be. Okay. Yep, let's go ahead. Hooah!
To be real, I don't think I want a Metroid movie.
I mean, honestly, I agree. I mean, like I said, I think I can see a Metroid movie being cool if it's done right. I just don't trust big companies. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust any of these companies, so I don't think it'll be done right. But I think it'd be cool if they do it right. But you know, just like how I think like the Sonic movies. I mean, they're cool and whatnot, but definitely like not my cup of tea. I definitely think like a Metro movie wouldn't really like appeal to like fans like me, if that makes any sense. You know, I'm a very like I would like for them to adhere to the lore and all that stuff and shit like that. And I just don't think they do that. Unfortunately, I just don't think they would respect the lore as much as I would like for them to. Yeah, see, I'm right. It is in here. It is in here. I just need to remember how to get underneath the water. Ow. Because, man, nothing hurt me more than when the first Sonic movie came out and and that movie has a very different interpretation of the character. And, you know, just, when that was a lot of people's first exposure to Sonic, so it's just like, man, feels a little strange. Galaxy's Angriest, Wonder Woman gets a look back on the murderers of their parents and foster family film at 11. Hey, for real. To me, that sounds like peak. Okay, so let's see. How am I supposed to get under here? I do not remember. Let's see. Oh, wait, no. It's literally right here. My dumbass. Jesus Christ. All that wandering around. just to the most obvious fucking area ever. Anyway, let's go ahead and get you out the way. These guys are kind of cute. Anyway, yeah, you can't kill them, so don't even try. All you can do is move them out. Move them out the way. And you move them out the way so you can come over here and there you go. Spider-Man Noir looks sick. Is it out yet, or not out yet? Because it looks cool. I heard Man Spider's gonna be in it. I don't think it's. I hope that's not spoilers. I just heard that someone told me that Man Spider's gonna be in it. Even though Man Spider should have been in the Tom Holland Brave New Day or whatever, but you know, whatever. Family audiences will be scared of fucking Man Spider. Jesus, it's so annoying. Oops, let me. All right, so that is this one. All right, so with that being said, we can get out of here because now the main thing we need to do is get back up to the surface. So let's go through the portal. But yes, I find it funny. Nicolas Cage he played two of my favorite characters. He's played Spider-Man, and then my first ever Nicolas Cage movie was Ghost Rider, the first ever Ghost Rider movie, and that kind of made me a Nicolas Cage fan. Okay. Phone dying. Good chat and catch you on. All right, man. Hey, if you got a computer or you got like a little smart TV, if you want to keep checking in. I am streaming also on YouTube and Twitch as well. But if you're gone for the night, it's been real, man. Talk to you later. How long have I been streaming for? Wait, it's already been how many hours? It's already been 3 hours. What the fuck? That's not real, bro. That's rage bait. How the fuck has it been so long since I started streaming? It did not feel that long. See, that's how this happens when you have fun, man. When you have fun, when you play a real good game, the time slips away. Holy shit, 3 hours already? God damn. The passage of time waits for nobody. Whoop. Whoop. Let me save real quick as well, just to be sure. Game has been saved. Energy fully replenished. So now we're gonna go back to the entrance of the Torvus bog, because there's one that's right in the front of the area. So that one's easy to get. Excuse me. Wait, I need to go to the Dark World. Okay, yeah, okay, that's I'll go to the Dark World that way. Oh. Yep, and this guy will just that dead guy will tell you basically it's in this room. And it's actually very close. Like, so I wouldn't really worry about fighting a lot of these enemies unless you need to farm or something, because it could be quite dangerous. Hey, look, it's these guys from Metro Prime 1, but rescanned. If I'm not mistaken, there's something here. Yep. You can actually hear it too. Look at that. More power bombs. Can never go wrong with more power bombs. Alright, so now we just come through here. And I believe he is this way. Yep. Making that good progress. Almost done. And like I said, I believe there's only two. I only remember there being two in the Torvus Bog, so we should be good to go. Luminov, Keybearer. And like I said, you can tell where it's at because the color of the hint will be there. It will be there. So I think this one's green. So, yep, that's green for Catter 1. And then Catter 2 has everything. So it's purple, blue. Yep. So there's only two, if I'm not mistaken. So we got. Okay, let's double check. Alright. Yeah, a lot of blue. Okay, yep, and then here you just got you're blue. Okay, yep, we're good. 75% item completion. I guess I really could go. I really could get 100% if I really felt like it, but it's alright. Also, cool thing if you shoot these little things with the annihilator beam, it'll actually suck enemies in, and instantly kill them. So that's cool. I always feel like this room should have had something. Anything else I need before I get the fuck out of here? No, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and get out of here. And now see, this is another one that you can actually get. This is that one I got is another one you can actually get without needing to have the light suit. Cooking some food. Hey, what you cooking? What you got? And can I have some? I'm feeling a little hungry. You know what I'm saying? Help a brother out. Oh. And remember, since we okay, I overshot that a little bit, but it's okay. You can go this way. Yeah, I think I already got that. I already got that. Those items actually. About to season them easy. Yes, sir. Ooh, some burger patties. Nice. Time to rev up those fries, cause I'm sure hungry for some help. Fucking SpongeBob. Oh, such a funny fucking show. Excellent. I would like my burger to have the salad. Please make me a burger with the salad on it. Burger with the salad, please. Excuse me. Alright, so get the bog. We'll probably go ahead and get the wastes out the way. Now the waste, I remember the one in the pirate, like in the pirate base, but I don't remember the one in the I don't remember the other few that we have, so might need to browse my memory banks. Century Focus, Aegon Wastes. Psychedelic. Wait, do I need to scan this? Okay, no, you don't need to scan that actually. Excuse me. Alright, so, okay. Like I said, the first one we can get is the one over here. Actually, no, okay. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and do the one in the space pirate base first, I guess. I might as well get that one over with real quick, so. Also, I'm not gonna lie, is this the one where we can get the, or is it in here? Actually. Well, we're gonna come back through here anyways, it doesn't really matter, actually. Woo! Amazing. I already got this item, right? It would be foolish if I didn't. Ow. Oh, no. That takes me back to the Sanctuary Fortress. Yes. I remember now. Okay, so where the fuck am I gonna hit up? Okay, yes, I can hit that portal. Yep. Playing NSR. Oh, hey. Now we're base. NSR, the evil empire. We gotta take it down. Dude, man. You know what, 3 James? I might play No Straight Roads on this channel very soon. Actually, make more people aware. And you know what? Maybe I'll play NSR and make a YouTube video and make a review on it. Which thing by them apples? That might actually be the move for the future. That might actually be the move. Because I always did mean to make a. I always did mean to make a. I always intended to make a video on NSR. Manuba Games. This is Metroid Prime. This is Metroid Prime 2 for the GameCube. Metroid Prime 2 for the GameCube, one of the greatest games ever created. We play as a. I mean, I'm sure you're aware of Metroid, right? If you're still in here, user. This is Metroid. Metroid is a Nintendo franchise that is really good and underrated, honestly. And yeah, so right now we already did a few streams, but we're kind of in the end game right now. So the main gist of this game is that
Samus came. Yeah, from Smash, exactly. Yeah, see, here she is. Well, this is the game, but this is another Metroid game. Yeah, there she is, Samus. So the gist of this game is basically we got a distress signal from some military officers that Samus helps out a bunch, and so we went to go investigate the source of the signal. Turns out this planet is fucked. We entered the atmosphere, we got shot down by the atmosphere, and it turns out this planet is basically going through a mass extinction event because the planet has been split in two by a meteor, and that meteor split the energy of the planet into light and dark, and there's a war going on between the inhabitants of the light and the dark world, and basically Samus is like, what the fuck is going on? And she got conscripted basically by the inhabitants of the light world, and they basically said, hey, if you help us destroy the Ing are what we call the creatures. They basically said, if you help us destroy the Ing, we can help you get off this planet because the reason you can't get off the planet is because the Ing are causing the dimensions to be in flux, and that's causing like all the really bad weather in the atmosphere. Not only that, but Samus also needs to find the military troopers, see if they're safe, and there's also Dark Samus. Dark Samus is also in Smash. She makes her debut in this game, and Dark Samus is a dark mirror of Samus, and a lot of stuff's going on in this game, and it's really fun, really awesome, and yeah. I'm pretty sure none of that made any sense, and I if you have any questions, please let me know. That was a lot to take in at one time, I know. And I'll say this, we are also playing on original hardware as well, playing directly on my GameCube. So, you're getting the authentic experience. Now, let's see if I can remember where the key is here. No, the lore of Metroid goes crazy. Ridley from Smash? Fun fact, he actually ate. The reason Ridley's actually he's actually intelligent. He's actually one of the leaders of the space pirates. And can I? Okay, no, I can't. Do I need to just tank that damage? I'm kind of scared. And he actually ate Samus's parents, and he taunted her about it. Okay, so now we did that. Now it's time to come on, get me out of here. There we go. But yeah, Metroid lore goes deep. You have any questions? Hey, let me know. And like I said, this is Metroid Prime 2, of course, the sequel. So there might be a little bit. There might be some lingering questions you might have, just because this is the sequel. So. Oh yeah, here's our suit. Like I said, we're kind of near the end of the game now, so we actually got the end game suit, and it looks pretty cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and show it to you. Brutal. Oh yeah, man. Metro lore is go crazy. Yeah. Well, yeah. So this is called the light suit. This suit, so I guess some more context. Yeah, that's about it. The atmosphere of the Dark World, because right now we're in the Dark World right now. You can see it's all drab and dreary. The atmosphere of the Dark World is actually poisonous to Samus. So for most of the game, just being in the Dark World makes you constantly take damage. But this suit, we have the light suit, actually makes us immune to the damage from the atmosphere. So that's why I'm able to just kind of walk around freely without having any problems, because we're her. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I think it's in here actually. Right? Yeah, the Dark Oasis. That's where the next key is at. So, what kind of games do you play, user? I'd like to say you say you're never really too big on Metroid, so but you do know Smash. So I assume you're more of like a Nintendo gamer, like Mario, Zelda, stuff like that. Go ahead and break this wall. Break this wall, get in the water, and our other item should be right there. Yep. Sonic. It's funny you mentioned that, the Blue Blur. A few days, like a month or two ago, I did a whole stream where I played the entire Genesis trilogy on original hardware. I played Sonic 1, 2, and 3 and Knuckles. Hey, Sonic is one of my top franchises as well. So if you like Sonic, You're in the right place, my friend. You're in the right place. So far on the channel, I've played Sonic 1, 2, 3, Knuckles on, and I think that's one big stream. I've done Colors, and I think when I return to the Sonic franchise, I'm either gonna do Unleashed, or I'm gonna do I'm either doing Unleashed, or I'm gonna do. Okay, I don't know where my Sonic Adventure 1 is at, but I was gonna do Sonic Adventure 1 on the Dreamcast. So, but I'm kind of leaning towards. I haven't played Sonic Adventure in a while because I play Sonic Adventure a lot. So, probably gonna do Sonic Adventure 1, and that should be all fun and whatnot. Excuse me. So so that was that one. Is there any other ones I'm missing in the Aegon Waste? I don't think so. Hell yeah, you saw the spinning ball. It's funny you say that. Metroid, so like the Metroid does actually have like Metroid Prime does have like pinball physics a little bit. So you got a little Sonic adjacent gameplay. You know what I'm saying? Some Sonic adjacent gameplay going on. You know what I'm saying? Because it's funny though, because like the Samus, her her morph ball, like the ball mode, it can boost. And there's actually a lot of parts where you have to do like you have to go up like half pipes and stuff. That fucking half pipe from Sonic 2. Goddamn. SA1 is a childhood. Yes, sir. Sonic Adventure 1 is fucking awesome. I still bounce. To this day though, I still kind of bounce back and forth between if I like Sonic Adventure 1 or 2 better. I think both of those games definitely do have their pros and cons, and I can really go for either or. It kind of depends on how I feel from day to day, to be honest. But man, like they're so fun. The music is great. I love the gameplay, the vibes. Good. So good. Basically, I love Sonic. Rips off shirt. However, not too much of a hot take, but I don't know how you feel about like Frontiers, but this is a no frontier zone. No frontier zone. I do not like that game. No disrespect if you do like it, but me personally, I can't get down with Frontiers at all. I've tried it a few times, and it ain't my thing. How do you feel? How do you feel about the game? If you've played it, I don't know. If you played it, how do you feel about it? Oh, get me out of here! Get me out of here! Jesus, fell right in the face on. Oh, it is in here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, for sure, Predator. I love SA1 story more. So, yeah, it's Frontiers. Well, see, we're gonna get along just fine. We're gonna get along just fine. Yeah, see, I agree. Frontiers is lame. I think, I bounce back and forth between like the stories of those two, of SA1 and SA2. I really like all the stuff going on with Shadow. I think that shit's awesome. And actually, how fast can the Dark? I don't know how fast the Dark can actually kill these guys. Like, I really like the stuff with Shadow, but I really fuck with all the stuff going on with the Echidna lore. I think that stuff is really interesting, and learning about like the Echidnas, Tikal, Chaos, it's all very interesting stuff. So I definitely can see why some people prefer the story of SA1. Especially like thematically as well. Both games are very strong in their theming, but some are just stronger than others. Sonic Boom. Also, here's the next upgrade for our beam weapon. How do you feel about boost games in general? Like, well, actually, I guess a better way to ask would be like, what are your favorite Sonic games? Because I would say mine would be Sonic 3. Obviously everyone has to like Sonic 3, right? Sonic 3, Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Generations, Adventure 1 and 2. It's kind of where I'm like for like some like my main favorites. I would, yeah. I think I'm fine with that. Actually, I'm pretty satisfied with that answer. Actually, okay. I think we're good. Actually, I don't think. Is there only one in the Aegon Waste? Huh. Possibly. So it's the light map. It might have been everything. Let me go ahead and check my notes real quick. Generally big fan. Generation gameplay was my favorite. Also, yep. Generations and Unleashed had the best boost formula. Every game afterwards did not cook. They were definitely what's the word? They had either one or multiple issues that kind of stopped them from being as good as the as Unleashed and Generations. And honestly, I think Unleashed, in terms of like feel and controls, I think Unleashed is my favorite out of all the boost games, because Unleashed felt a lot more like, I know some people say it as like a negative, but for me it's a positive. I like how much looser Unleashed felt. Unleashed felt like Unleashed to me felt like physics had more of an impact. If that makes any sense. Unleashed had way more of an impact. So that's Torvus Bog. Reactor. Okay, so that's gonna be Aegon Oasis. Any more in the Aegon Oasis? So it's Reactor. I already did the Oasis one. Okay, yeah, so mining and then Reactor. Okay. So let me just make sure. So, yeah, Reactor, the Oasis, and then the other one was mining. I think that one is... Oh, where the fuck is that one? Okay, that one's here. Okay, yep. Alright, I got my path. Where am I at? I'm here. What the hell? Where the fuck am I? And you go left. I was just there. Totally fair. I feel like Generation was the best for set pieces and separating linear field. True. Like I said, no, I definitely see why some people would prefer. Also, it's here somewhere. There it is. Like, I definitely see why some people would prefer Generations, and like for a long time I did as well. But I think for me, what separates Generations from Unleashed is like that's like a little thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like I like how much more looser and more like physics based Unleashed feels. I also really appreciate the. I've come to learn that the drift isn't bad. The drift just has like a learning curve and is a lot more like the drift in Unleashed is like super physics based. And once I realized that after playing it for a while and I kind of came to grips with it, I'm like, man, they kind of cooked with this, and I really do like that feeling. Like Sonic Unleashed for me feels like it's just a lot like in terms of like the skill ceiling. To me, I always liked Unleashed because of what it brought to the skill ceiling of Sonic. You know what I'm saying? Like I think Sonic Adventure, the classics, and Unleashed are my favorites because I think like you can always be better at those games. You know what I'm saying? And I do like how they do like Boost and Adventure Formula do the Boost and the Adventure Formula do skill in different ways. What I like a lot about let me kill these guys real quick. What I like a lot about the Boost games and like Unleashed specifically is how it's more of like a the challenge is a lot more structured. So like I would compare Sonic Unleashed to a game like Doom Eternal, where the chat like you have your options, and the developers have intended solutions to those options. You know what I'm saying? Like your quick step, your slide, and whatnot. And what makes Unleashed fun and have a lot of skill to it is how one is like it's a rhythm too. You know what I'm saying? It's a rhythm. Boost, slide, quick step, dodge. You know what I'm saying? Quick hop, and the skill is getting better at that rhythm. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like how in Doom Eternal, you have that your combat loop is very set in stone, but the way you would get better at it is through repetitions and kind of learning the skill. And then the adventure games do skill differently because in the adventure games it's all about mastering the controls and your physics to their and use them to your advantage. So you have more of like a like external applications of your skill. I know I sound like a fucking nerd right now, but trust me, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. You kind of see what I mean? Whereas like the adventure formula is a lot more open, and then that lends itself to another type of skill where you are using your abilities in creative ways outside of the developer's intention. a game like Sonic Unleashed is yes, you are still within the developer's intention. However, the developer has the timing is very strict on that game, and being good takes a while to practice and to get that rhythm down. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so you know what I mean? Okay, gotcha. Just making sure, a lot of other Sonic fans, bro, they ain't about that. See, what I like, I'm not complaining about other Sonic fans, but it is kind of a shame, like living in a movie in a post Frontiers world, where I think the gameplay. I think the gameplay for the Sonic game was not taken as seriously as the lore and whatnot. So I find it really hard to talk to other Sonic fans about gameplay, because a lot of Sonic fans are more concerned about like lore and whatnot. And don't get me wrong, I like the lore too, but I think Sonic has such a unique gameplay identity that I do think it's worth talking about. You know what I'm saying? So I do appreciate you listening to my insane Sonic infused ramblings. Yes, I appreciate that. For a Metroid stream, we really are talking about fucking Sonic. For a Metroid stream, we really are talking about Sonic a lot. That's alright. Metroid's peak. Like I said, my top franchise, I need to. Can I make that? I cannot make that jump. I can make this jump though. Unleash the Archie Sonic's comic. Unless it's the Archie. Yeah, but of course I've read Archie. Archie Sonic was my shit back in the day as a kid. Archie Sonic was my shit. I think my first ever issue of Archie Sonic. I think he was fighting Ixis Nagus, and if anyone knows him, the wizard guy. I think my first issue of Sonic Archie Sonic, he was fighting him, and I thought it was fucking awesome. I thought the Freedom Fighters were cool as well. Not Sally though, she's a bitch. But everyone else is awesome. Yeah, gameplay's number one for me. I love the lore, but if it ain't fun, I don't care. Bro. User, I'm just call it User. You and me, we're kindred spirits. You and I, because the lore can be really good in any Sonic game, but in any game in general, you can have a good story, but at the same time, it's also a video game. And I think what makes video games so beautiful is the melding together of gameplay and story. If you only had but at the end of the day, the gameplay is the most important part, right? But if your gameplay is bad, but your story is good, I might as well just watch a YouTube video. You know what I'm saying? I might as well just watch a YouTube video, like a cutscene compilation or like a long play. What separates gaming from other types of media is the interactivity. And not to self-advertise too much, but I do have a video on my channel talking about why video games are art, and then I go really in depth into why video games are art because of the interactivity of it, and how the interactivity informs your experience with the game and whatnot. But like I said, I'm not gonna advertise much. I'm just gonna mention that and call it. But yes, man, I got you with that Metroid lore. But first, I must answer the questions of my Twitch chat. Dang, man, Sally, look, see, I think Sally is a cool character because I like the fact that she's flawed, but she's kind of, bro. If anyone can correct me if I'm wrong, but there's one of the most infamous comics I ever read of Archie comic. I forget exactly what Sonic did. I think Sonic had saved some people or whatnot, right? But he didn't he saved some people, but I think he left Sally in the dust. But Sonic being the hero he is had to go save those people. And I remember she slapped him for choosing those people over her. And I'm like, bro, Sally, you are a princess. You got to conduct yourself better. Of course, I don't think that's bad writing or like that. I think it's good that they're giving their characters flaws and whatnot. But that was just crazy. I'm like, Sally, if I was Sonic, I'd dump your ass right then and there, bro. I'm talking about some. You chose them over me. How could you? How could you be so selfish? But yeah. On her Amber arc, for real. Did I already come up here? But yeah. Oh, actually, User, have you read
Archie Sonic, or are you more of like IDW, or you don't read Sonic comics at all? I don't blame you. Ian Flynn's writing is kind of all over the place, but I think what's her name? Evan Stanley. I think her writing's okay. I think she writes right because the artists are like are more like Tracy Yardley and Bryce Thomas, or I think I kind of forgot his name a little bit. Oh, I've already been here. Wait, no, I haven't. My dumb ass. You don't remember the old cartoon? It's The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. When I was like, I was super too. But you know what? I got lucky. My the librarian at my school, she was an absolute G. She would actually request those comics be sent to the library because Archie was a monthly run series, right? So every month, man, she would always come tell me, "Hey, no, we got the newest Sonic comic for you," and I'm like, "Aces." So no. I'll never forget her, man. She really helped me out a lot back then. But it's alright though. Now with the internet you can just pirate all the Archie shit now because it's really hard it actually is hard to find them nowadays for a good price because I think they're out of print, like fully out of print, so they're not as easily accessible anymore. So you actually do kind of have to scour for them, or you can just pirate it online if you want. I did watch all the shows though. Sad AM blew my... Oh, yeah, Sad AM is really cool. It's a shame that it got canceled. It's really a shame that Sad AM got canceled. Hey, what's up? What's up, Pedro? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? We're playing that Metroid Prime 2 on original hardware. You know what I'm saying? One of my favorite games of all time. Spreading the love of Metroid. Metroid's an underrated series, and everyone here should play Metroid. The good Metroid games. Don't play Prime 4. Don't play Other M. Everything else is good. And you can probably skip Samus Returns too. But I know some people swear by that game, so it's up to you. And also, we not only is it a Metroid stream, but we also kind of heavily talking about Sonic. So if you're a Sonic fan as well, hey, join the conversation. Sonic, Metroid, Resident Evil. We love video games here, so we talk about them all. You about to miss Samus Returns? I don't like that game that much. I think that game's kind of... I mean, it's not bad. It's just kind of boring. We kill these Metroids. Also, we're done with the Aegon Waste, so we can go back to the temple, and we'll go to the sanctuary to get the last temple keys. And after we get to the sanctuary, guess what, fellas? It's time to take on the Emperor Ing and my wife, Dark Samus. But don't tell her that; she'd probably kill me. What's the lore of the first Metro game? So to put it succinctly, or in layman's terms, Samus was damn. Okay, I'm trying to think of a way to put it in a way that's not like super overly verbose, because I know I can, as you can tell, I can get very verbose. So I'm gonna try to see if I can think of a way to put it in like a more concise terms. But effectively, Samus is contacted by the Galactic Federation to take care of the space pirates, and the space pirates are this organization that they just do evil, illegal shit, right? And the space pirates are on a planet called Zebes. Zebes is actually important because not only is Zebes, the space pirate where the space pirate's base is at, but it's also where Samus grew up after her human parents died. Because when she was a child, Samus's parents were killed by Ridley, and you know Ridley, right? The space dragon man, and so she's going back not only to kind of avenge her parents and take care of Ridley, but to also do the government contract and take care of the space pirates. Once she gets there, why did I do that? Once she gets there, it's mainly told through environmental storytelling, but Samus kind of uncovers. She kind of comes to terms with like her past and whatnot, and that's kind of about it. Metroid 1 is a very simple story, and like I said, a lot of it's told through environmental storytelling. One thing that does happen in the remake of Metroid 1 is Samus actually returns. Not only does she return to she returns to Zebes right in the game, but she also returns to the area when she first met the Chozo. And the Chozo are these race of bird people that raised Samus. And in that game, Samus has to actually
Basically, actually, there's more that I can add to it. In Metroid 1, Samus kind of does her coming of age story of as a Chozo, because there's a scene at the end of Metroid Zero Mission, the remake. Samus actually has to whatchamacallit, Samus actually has to has to confront herself in one of these Chozo rituals, and when she does that, she gets the fully powered suit because her suit is actually made by the Chozo, the bird people. Yes. There's more, but I just want to make sure you're getting all this a little bit. Samus, raised by bird people because her human parents got killed. Samus went back to her home planet in order to take care of the space pirates. She goes there. She kind of reminisces on her home, or her old home. She does a coming of age story. Gets her fully powered suit, and then the rest is history. Metroid 2. She kills all the Metroids. Oh yeah, also another thing I forgot to mention. The Metroids themselves are a very important part of Metroid lore. Because in Prime 1, they're going to use the Metroids to take over the world, take over the galaxy, and the Metroids are these the jelly-like creatures you see in all the Metroid like art and stuff like that. And Metroid are actually created by the Chozo. They were created by the Chozo because they needed help destroying this this species, these parasites called the X parasite. And have you ever played Halo? If you ever played Halo, the X parasites are basically like the Flood. Or if you're base and you like Dead Space, the X parasite are also like the Necromorphs, where they're very contagious, very very contagious and very dangerous. And you want the Metros are there in order to keep them at bay. And of course, they kind of broke out and wiped everyone out. So Samus not only needs to stop the space pirates, but Samus also needs to stop the Metroid threat. And Metroid in the Chozo language means ultimate warrior. So, not only are Metroids the species of, jelly-like aliens, but, you can even infer that Metroid refers to Samus because Samus is the Chozo's ultimate warrior. Samus is the Chozo's Metroid. Hold up. Is my writing fire? I'm sorry. I'll never do that ever again. But yeah. There's a bunch. There's like other creatures there too. There's like Ridley is there. Mother Brain is like the leader of the space pirates. There's Kraid, shit like that, and Metro 1 is like a very good starting point. Hello, space pirates. Bye bye, space pirates. And there's actually a lot of lore with the Chozo. A lot of lore with the Chozo. Chorizo? Okay, I'll go for the chorizo. Dun, 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 dun. 1, 2. I overjumped, bro. Fuck. Come on, man. Oh. He beats me to the reference again. Metros are like a bunch of Jackie Chan. Samus gets Jackie Chan DNA by fusing one of those Jackie Chans and now needs to kill them. Yeah, but no, Samus is actually, Metroid Fusion is pretty late in the timeline. So for most of Samus's adventure, she was 100% human. She didn't become part Metroid till Fusion. Oh yeah, Samus eventually does literally become as part Metroid, by the way. She becomes part Metroid in Metroid Fusion because she needs Metroid DNA in order to not die from the X parasite. I think I already got to scan this guy, didn't I? Yeah. So Samus and Super is 100% human. No, so from Metroid 1 all the way up till, well, honestly, yeah, for Sam, all the way up to maybe Super Metroid, she is 100% human. She only starts getting mixed with a whole bunch of fucking fuck ass DNA in Prime 3 and Fusion, because Prime 3 not necessarily sure DNA gets mixed up, but her body gets infused with Phazon for a bit, but it gets cleared up by the end of that game, if I'm not mistaken. And yes. I'm not gonna lie. I've been so locked in on explaining that I haven't even like. I've just been collecting items and shit. I have not been like talking about the. I have not been talking about the game at all. Whoops. But yeah, we're almost done. Actually, we're almost done. For anyone wondering, we're almost done with the Sky Temple keys. We only need 2 more, if I'm not mistaken. And yes, I probably should have explained. So basically, the Sky Temple keys are gonna be. So in every area, there's gonna be bodies you can find of Luminoth warriors, and when you scan their bodies in the light world, it'll tell you a rune, and then whatever rune they tell you to scan, you need to go to that. You need to go to that rune in the dark world, right? And there's a few more. Generally speaking, as long as you're diligent with your scanning, you should have all the all the clues. There we go. Jesus Christ. A little bit. Well, no, Zelda literally has Zelda has 3 timelines, if I'm not mistaken, right? There is original, and then Ocarina of Time has the hero succeeds and hero fails. Because Twilight Princess is hero succeeds, because in Twilight Princess the game starts off with Ganon getting executed, and then Wind Waker is when the hero fails because Ganon is actually in power in that game, right? If I'm not mistaken. I need to brush up on my Zelda lore one of these days. Bruh. There we go. Alright. Let's go back to the temple so we can Twilight Princess is awesome. But people like Twilight Princess though. Don't people like that game? I don't think it doesn't need a second chance. It just needs to do its thing. I'm pretty sure, right? People like Twilight Princess. I like Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess, Majora's Mask, and then I finally been playing through Link to the Past, and that's a good game as well. Well, I mean, a lot of people nowadays that are fans of Zelda definitely have more recency bias, because people really mainly be talking about goddamn Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Even though Zelda was always majorly popular, those games made Zelda like crazy popular. Very true. Oh, there's something texting me. What the? No one texted me. My phone lied. Boss of Blue Crab, ready for the final boss? You ready for the 2 final bosses of this game? You ready for some actual peak? I don't think you're ready, Crab. I don't think you're ready. Oh, what game am I going to play after this? That's a very good question. I don't know. No. I need to think about that very soon after I'm done with this game. I might want to go back to. Well, no, because I did Mega Man more recently, right? Would it be too soon to go back to Mega Man or Sonic? I could do like Devil May Cry or something. Devil May Cry. I could say Metroid, Resident Evil. I could go back and I could do Dead Space 1, because I already did Dead Space 2. Huh. Good question. What do I want to do next? We will go this way. Oh, we could. I could do BioShock. I have them all on PC, so nice little PC stream. Huh? Maybe you're right. Maybe I should do BioShock. Actually, I could do polls. I might do polls. I might try to do more. More community involvement. I might do a poll on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. a colder action. True. That is very true. I played so many games. It'd be nice to have some. It would be nice to probably have some non games like I haven't played. Cause like I said, I do remember playing them as a kid, but I just never recently. So that would be cool. Wait, I just realized this. How do I get down there? See, I know I can get down there. I just don't remember how. Through here? Wait, it is. I see it. Good idea. I'm full of good ideas. I'm the good idea man. Aha! I knew I heard something. Oh fuck! Wait, what the hell? Oh, okay, I get it. Bam, bam. There we go. Isn't that so cool? You think you can finish before 140 miles in like an hour from now? Oh yeah. I mean, if you want, I could probably pick. I'm over here getting item shit, but I can pick up the pace. I can pick up the pace, no problem. Dude, how do I get out of here? Oh, there it is. Yeah, bro, bro said, "Oh, I'm gonna get sleepy." No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Besides, I'll have to revisit some areas. It's good. I can get to about, from my trajectory right now through the levels, I can get about 99. I can get about 95% complete. I can get all the. I'm pretty sure I can get all the E tanks. I can get all the missile expansions on my current path. Cause I do remember because like I said, we only have like 2 left. We're already at 82%. So I mean that's most of it. You know what I'm saying? That's most of the game. Look at that. My memory serves me well. Granted, I played the game so many times, I do remember where a lot of this stuff is. So yes. What's it doing again? Oh, yeah, let me get a quick hint just to make sure I'm not forgetting nothing. We go to that log, but yeah, I'll for sure be able to get to the final boss by by an hour from now. Don't worry. I need you to see the peak that is the final battles of this game, and the music, it's too good, bro. It's too good. Anyway, so let's go to Keybearer Lord, Catter 1. Let's see. That's not one. So I already got that one in the lagoon. I already got that one in the reactor. I already got that one in mining. I already got this one in catacomb. So Catter 1 is all complete. Alright, so Catter 1 is all complete. So let's get Catter 2. Make sure I got it. What am I missing? So Cavern, okay. I don't think I have that one. Industrial, I think I do have that one. In the works. I think I do have that one. This site. Okay, so there's 2 more I need to get. Well, no, okay, so yeah, so the fortress entrance, I need to get that one. I need to get the works. And I think that's it. Okay, so I think I have them all except for the last one. Oh, okay, well, yeah, let's go ahead and get it done. Most likely, I always miss like one or 2 things, but that is just kind of my that is unfortunately my modus operandi. Always miss that random fuck ass thing, and it's like, well, that's unfortunate. So let's go this way. Also, what do you think of the what do you think of the way, like, so far, Crab, like, everything you've seen from Prime 2? I think we talked about it a little bit. I think we talked about it a little bit in Gunship stream, but like just here, like what like everything you've seen of Prime 2, what do you think of it? Do you kind of see why it might be like more of a polarizing game, because it's kind of like hardcore and like it doesn't really like, you know, it's a much harder game. The level design is a lot more complicated. I feel like you can kind of see why this game definitely is a little more on the like I said, on the divisive side, just because it's so not like other Metroid games. Well, it's like other Metroid games, but like tuned up. Well, I mean, it's not easy, and I think that's what makes navigation so fun. Because, you know, you actually have to, like, I feel like you actually have to, like, you know, use it, like, you know, okay, that sounds dismissive, but you have to like, you know, be a little bit more, like, you know, a little bit more curious with your, you know, how you navigate the levels. You know what I'm saying? You have to be like more aware of your surroundings and whatnot. And I like that. I appreciate stuff like that a lot. But also, I do have enough items to get Samus to take off her armor. So, you know, we will see Zero Suit Samus. Indeed, like me, you know, Resident Evil player. I love the Resident Evil player here. I love my fucking my navigational puzzles. I love it. And then, you know, the much harder combat as well is another really big draw for me. It's just too peak. I should be able to just actually wait. I can kill these guys off with the Annihilator beam. There we go. This sure is red. A little bit. Oh, that's a scan. Don't miss this scan. I think this is a missable scan. I think you can actually miss this scan. So just be careful and try not to miss that scan. You'll be very annoyed at yourself if you do. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not gonna make it. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna make it. No way, I was right there. One more time. Okay, I bumped my head. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I made it. I made it, and then I hit the thing. Okay, whatever. I think you're supposed to get to a high ground and do it, but I'm gonna do things my way. There we go. All right, I did it. I literally fell. Dude, Samus looks so good in this suit. You know, Samus looks good in and out the suit. You know what I'm saying? Either or, I take it. Give me a chance, Samus. I can make you happy. Anyway, now we make it up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck! Let's try that again. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, there we go. There we go. All right, Blue Crab, you ready? It's time. We got all the temple keys. Ow. It is now time to make our way to the temple and put a stop to this madness. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the end game now, as Dr. Strange would say. It's time to take the fight to the Emperor Ing and put a stop to all the chaos he has caused here on Aether. You're hash ready. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to motherfucking hear. Let's go ahead and do a quick save. I think there's a save and an ammo station here. Yep. So we're gonna save, hit an ammo station, and we'll be fine. I could get there's like 2 or 3. Like I do know where 2 or 3 more of those okay, I'll probably get 1 more E-tank, but the E-tank I'm thinking of should be in the temple ground, so it won't be out the way to get it. So we do that. Let's go ahead and get some ammo. I fucking love Metroid, man. I love Metroid. Shit is awesome. Okay. You're addicted to E-tanks. Nah, bro. I love them. I love E-tanks. I need it. More health, the better. Don't mind me. I really wish Prime 4 was good, man. I need more games of this variety in my life. You know, I do want to make a video about it. I feel like there really haven't been that many like Metroid Prime like games. I think the only game that even somewhat kind of has that feel of Metroid Prime. Oh, actually, I think the other E-tank is actually through here. The only other game that has a feeling like Metroid Prime is whatchamacallit is Doom. Nah, fuck it. I think it'll be alright. You love Metroid for real? Not possible, bro. This man's never talked about Metroid in his entire life. No. Like, I mean, Doom 2016 is, well, Doom has really big levels. Are you familiar with Doom at all? Because Doom has really big levels. Doom has like I said, Doom inspired Halo, right? So it has Doom has sandbox level design. So when it comes to like the level design of Doom, it is really open, and then Doom 2016 takes the openness a step further by having a lot larger levels with a lot more like secrets and shit defined. So it's not Metroidvania in like it's like a big open area, but Doom 2016 is very big on the influence of Doom of a Metroid. My bad. No, I mean the old ones have even bigger level design. The old ones definitely have a lot of like, well, old ones came before Metroid Prime, but you know what I mean. Old ones, like if anything, Metroid also takes a lot. Metroid Prime for sure takes a lot from Doom by being an FPS with such like large and open levels and whatnot. Bruh. You know, I'm one of these days, crap. I'll play Doom 2016 on stream, and then you get to see. Get to see for yourself. Man, shit, man. Maybe one day I can convince Gunship to play Doom 2016 if he hasn't already. Like I said, I think he would like that game if he likes Metroid Prime. Because Doom also has a lot of zigzagging in between level design as well with like the keys and whatnot. But yes. Anyway, all right. So it's time to get back to the Temple Grounds, and like I said, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to face the final 2 bosses of this game. The Emperor Ing. Well, Emperor Ing has 2 phases, so really just the Emperor Ing. Surely. There won't be a surprise final boss, will there? Never, ever. What's up, Lotus Man? If you're still in here, how you doing, man? We're playing that Metroid Prime. I don't know how familiar you are with Metroid, but it's peak, and you know, if you like Metroid, you're in the right spot. Purple's my favorite color. Purple, yeah, purple's top tier, and then like my next favorites would be like my next favorites besides purple would be like actually I never thought about that actually. Well, after purple, what do I like the most? Probably I'd be basic. I'd say blue and red. You know, I like blue and red a lot. Everyone likes blue and red though, so it's not really anything new. Okay, favorite anime. Now we're talking. I don't have a Blu-ray on me right now, but so for me, it's between either Black Lagoon or Steins Gate. But I'm probably gonna lean more on Black Lagoon because I really actually no, I'll say Steins Gate actually because I feel like I rewatched and played the visual novel of Steins Gate a lot. Yes, I do play visual novels. I played the visual novel Steins Gate like a lot of times. I'll say Steins Gate, and what I really like about Steins Gate is in English dub and sub. Cause I watched them both. The dialogue is really snappy. The characters are really funny. You know, the character relationships are really in depth. And then, you know, also I think Steins Gate is probably one of the most well-written time travel stories because throughout all of Steins Gate, the lore is really like the time travel rules are very consistent. And on replays of the visual novel and also rewatches of the anime, you can actually notice, you know, cool little details. Of course, I think the most the one everyone knows, or basically everyone knows that has watched the show is, you know, at the beginning of the show when Kurisu is like, hey man, you were talking to me earlier. That was actually episode like 20, Okabe, that came back to try to, you know, to stop her from getting killed by her old man. And it's something that's really good. You know, obviously, you know, Makise Kurisu, that's best girl. You know, I won't accept anything else that is obviously best girl. And yeah, time travel is always tricky, but Steins Gate does it, man. Steins Gate does it really well, really well. Another one of my favorites would be Black Lagoon. Black Lagoon's really cool, fun action, cool characters. I like I like the theming of Black Lagoon. Dragon Ball, everyone likes Dragon Ball. It's Dragon Ball, right? But you know, really, over the last few years, you know, I do like anime a lot. Still, don't get me wrong, but I've really been more into manga. Like I recently, not recently, but like, you know, I got the physical versions of Battle Angel Alita. I read through that. Battle Angel Alita is awesome. Claymore is cool. Gantz, Blame. You know, manga has really been like, you know, in my mind a lot as of late. Also, this is a puzzle for like basically like a sunburst, like a weapon for your for the light beam, but we don't need it. Love your enthusiasm. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. You know, I just, you know, as a turbo nerd, you know what I'm saying? I have to, you know, I like to engage my media on an intellectual level and, you know, understand, you know, the inner workings. But no, I appreciate it, man. And what about you, man? What's some of your favorite anime, manga, games? Doesn't really matter. Just what's the media that you really fuck with? All right, Crab. We're about to walk into the door. Yo, someone get the door. Once we hit this this portal. Once we hit this portal, it's go time. Hey, Yu Yu Hakusho is really good too. I haven't watched the show in a long time though. But from what I remember, I really enjoyed that show. Yusuke is fucking hilarious. That's a good show. Very good show. Speaking like that, because Yu Yu Hakusho is made by the same guy that made Hunter x Hunter, right? This might sound crazy, but I'm actually watching Hunter x Hunter for the first time actually, and it's pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. What's it called? Hikaru no Go. I feel like I've seen something about this before. Is this like a what's it about? It's like a sports anime or something? Not sports, but like. Oh shit! I'm getting my ass beat. What's it about? Oh, actually, another anime I like is Higurashi. When They Cry. It's like a horror one. That one's pretty cool. You know, we gotta go back this way. Okay, yes. Higurashi is cool. You know, stuff like that. I like that stuff. It's about a board game. Oh, I see. They probably playing that board game like fucking like their lives depend on it. Is this an anime, and if so, what is the name? Once I get a paycheck, if I get a job, I'm gonna sub to gunship to make it a P40 model kit. Oh hell yeah, nice, not bad, not bad. Oh, actually, another anime I like, Lotus Man is I'm a big Transformers guy, and Transformers Armada is my shit. If you know anything about Transformers Armada, the English dub for that show was good, but the Japanese, like the Japanese original Transformers Armada is something else, man. All right, it's time. Gunship, we're here. I mean, not gunship. Crab, we're here. Lock in. Get ready. We're about to go to the Emperor Ing's hideout. And don't worry, it's just like this. It's just bosses next. It's just bosses next. So you don't gotta worry about any like crazy filler or anything like that. Yeah, rip Starscream. Hey, Starscream, my goat. All right. Woo woo. Y'all ready? I love this game so much. All Sky Temple keys have been returned. You can now enter the Sky Temple. Like a kid finds a board game possessed by an ancient spirit that teaches them how to play the game. That sounds kind of interesting though. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds kind of interesting. I'm gonna keep it above 50. I like outlandish concepts like that. They're really cool. Oh, hey, I appreciate the follow, man. On this channel we play a lot of games. We love games here, but I do want to. It's funny you mention anime, and like I said, I am big into anime and manga especially. So I do want to branch out and cover stuff like that. But for now, primarily we do gaming related stuff. But we will be branching out though. What kind of games do you like? If you play games, I know not everyone plays games. We made it. All right, Emperor Ing. Show yourself. All right, Samus, you ready? Samus, she looks scared a little bit. Oh my god. What is that thing? Oh, Jumanji is anime. Actually, yeah, Lotus Man. Is it like Jumanji? Where it's like, Jumanji is more like whatever happens in the board game happens in real life, right? But are there any elements like that, Lotus Man? He's not showing him, and like he beat the top player on the first go, but only the kid knows about the spirit. No. Okay, so it's not like Jumanji. Okay, just make sure. I got it. My Twitch chat was curious about that. All right, it's time. Emperor Ing, your days are numbered. Also, Emperor Ing has probably one of my favorite boss tracks in the entire game. Oh, in the entire series, actually. One last screw attack. One. There we go. All right. Time for the final boss. This is the core of the final Dark Energy Controller. The last collection of planetary energy lies within the core. When you place it within the energy transfer module for return to Aether, this world will become heavily unstable. All right, boom! Superhero landing. I love all sorts of games. I'm 35, so I've seen it all. I see. I'm not on status just yet. I'm getting there though. I'm turning 24 in June, so sooner than later I'll be there. Also, we're playing on original hardware, by the way. Playing on classic original hardware on a GameCube. Man. This is the final boss of Metroid Prime 2, the Emperor Ing. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, this thing has two things you need to scan on it, by the way. Alright, so basically, also real quick, can y'all hear the music? Because I really like the music in this fight. Okay, let me lock in. So basically the way this fight works is it has its tentacles, and you need to destroy the tentacles in order to open up the core. While it does that, you need to be very vigilant because it will be constantly on the offensive. I would recommend best to use the seeker missiles. Use the seeker missiles and be as mobile as possible because this thing does a lot of damage. As you can see, I'm taking a lot of damage right now. I'm gonna dodge this. Like I said, use the seeker missiles.
and hope they hit. If not, you know, got the way. And the best way to dodge it is with the morph ball, but also be careful as well, because the whole arena, the edge of the arena, is completely covered in Phazon. And as we know, Phazon is no good to the touch, so don't touch the Phazon. All right. I recommend using make good use of the Annihilator Beam, because the Annihilator Beam does a lot of damage to the core here. If it hits you with the missiles, be careful, because the missile will actually do a lot of damage to you, and it will stun you, so you won't be able to get as much damage. So you know, Annihilator missile on the core. That's the best way to whittle down the this part of the fight. And like I said, as the fight goes on, it'll get more and more tentacles. So like I said, you gotta be real quick dodging that attack. But like I said, secret missiles, lock onto as many as you can, and you'll be all right. There's also this attack that happens when it's near low health, where it'll start putting its tentacles throughout portals all throughout the light world to basically try to cut through space and time to hit you. This motherfucker is powerful, so be very careful in this fight. This fight can be very hard if you don't manage it correctly. But like I said, as long as you're kind of doing what I'm doing here, use the secret missiles, jump whenever you get the chance, you'll be alright. Like I said, secret missiles on these off angles is the best. We want to move a little bit more because it's about to charge up an attack on you. Ow. Yep. Dodge. Okay. Also, can you hear the music? I didn't see if I could hear the music, but like I said, this one of my favorite themes in all of Metroid. Very climactic. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's go ahead and oh yeah, you want to mainly dodge that attack if you can. Yeah, that shit hurts. I should have rolled out the way with the morph ball, but that was me. That was my hubris getting in the way. Whenever you do destroy the arms, you do get like items and stuff. So, like I said, Annihilator Beam. Boom. First phase complete. Have you played Minecraft Story Mode? I played the first episode because it was free, but I never played the full game. Do you like it, Nunu? That one? Oh, this music, bro. Dun, dun, dun. Also, make sure you scan this guy. This is a scan. You can't miss this scan forever. Basically, what we need to do now is get on its body, and whenever tentacles come out the holes, we need to destroy those tentacles, because destroying those tentacles destroys the hole. And right now, I didn't read the lore, but the creature is starting to regenerate. So we need to stop it from regenerating by destroying the core of by destroying its pupates. I think I'm not a biologist, so don't ask me about the correct term, but you know what I mean. The shit that's growing all over it. Okay, come on. And like I said, you need to make sure you destroy it whenever the tentacles come out. That's the only way you'll be able to effectively destroy it. You can also use this as an opportunity to heal yourself, because these things that spawns in will also be destroyed, and then they drop health. So, you know what I'm saying. So there we go. Like I said, you want to Like I said, be very careful. Oh, also, as this phase goes on, the creature will start to spread more of the gas. As you can see, half the screen is covered in fumes. So just be careful. Okay. Come on. Come on. I think there's only one left, so let's go ahead and try to. Come on. Die, damn you. Alright. Like I said, it's really easy to do it with power bombs, but I don't have any more power bombs, so unfortunately I'm kind of at a loss right now. There we go. Alright, so that's one. Well, that's one of them. Now it's time for the last one. So you want to stand on it, wait for it to come out. There we go.
Hey, this is the best Metroid Prime. You are absolutely correct, Q. You are absolutely correct. This game is awesome. But fellas, it is now time for the final phase of the Emperor Ing. Emperor Ing has healed. It is now in its final form, but we ain't scared of shit. We got him. Emperor Ing. Another really banging theme song right now. Woo! Morphology, mutated Emperor Ing. Altered ruler of the Ing Horde. Further phase of mutation of the Emperor Ing has occurred. The creature seems to only take damage when its heart is light or dark. Find a way to change the heart to one of these colors. Further exposure to phase on base. It's basically saying whenever its mouth is open, you wanna attack it with the corresponding thing. But if you're based, what you'll do is Annihilator Beam. Annihilator Beam turns this boss into a joke. Because the Annihilator Beam has homing properties. So it'll actually home in on its mouth. And that's kind of what you want to do. You want to get like at an odd angle like this and light this motherfucker up. So right now, boom, light him up. But watch out, it will close his mouth. So you got to be careful. You don't want to just completely spam like I'm doing. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what I'm doing. Come on, open up, buddy. Don't worry. If you run out of ammo, don't worry. The boss does spawn ammo. Come on. I agree. Best ambience in a Metro game here. Exactly. Indeed, there's like that kind of Metroid takes that classic like alien like sound, like those classic alien sounds, and okay. See, I'm out of ammo, but sorry, bro. We'll be alright. It will start eventually. It'll start to spawn little white orbs. You want to shoot those orbs because those orbs will actually. Those orbs are going to be what gives you more ammo and health pickups and whatnot. I thought it was going to be Ridley for a second. I'm so used to seeing. Oh yeah, thank God. Yeah, thank God Ridley's not in this game. I respect this game for having the restraint to not use Ridley. Unlike Samus Returns, which used Ridley for no reason and ruined the perfectly good Metroid 2 ending. Yeah, you want to dodge that if you can. Also, we are playing on hard mode, and for anyone that's new to the stream, we are playing on original hardware, playing directly off my GameCube on a CRT. Yes, sir, for that ultimate experience. Down, 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 down. Like I said, be careful. Dodge that if you can. And like I said, you need to shoot it in the mouth. So, since I kind of wasted a lot of my Annihilator Beam, I'm kind of out of luck. I have to kind of like aim, but it's not too bad. Come on, dodge that. Jump out the way. Okay, don't jump out the way. That's fine. Yeah, like I said, you want to get kind of like at an odd angle like this to where you have a better chance of hitting the creature. Yeah. I played the whole game. Yeah, so I played start to finish, and we're now at the end of the game. So yeah, you did kind of miss it, but it's alright though. It's alright. You know, you're at least here to see what, in my opinion, is the best ending sequence of any Metroid game. I love this whole. I love this. Like once you get all the temple keys, I really like this ending sequence, man. It's something about it feels so utterly satisfying. You know, like you went on this hard journey. You know, and you fight the Emperor Ing, and then I won't spoil for anyone that hasn't played the game. I won't. No, you're gonna see it, but no, there's one more surprise after you beat the Emperor Ing. Someone that you may have forgotten about after beating them in the sanctuary. But yes, Q, are you a big Metroid fan as well? If so, welcome. You're in the right spot. Come on, open up, big boy. Come on. Okay, I thought I timed that right. There we go. Like I said, we are playing on hard mode, so it's a little bit more. He's a lot tankier. Big fan. This is my favorite game. Big fan. This is also my favorite game as well. Prime 2. They just cooked so hard with this game, man. It's. Okay, so yeah. So these are what I was talking about. Those little white wisps. You want to make sure you destroy them, because not only do they give you ammo, but they also are. They give you ammo, but they also, give you health as well. So, like, as you see, I'm already kind of back at my original ammo levels. So let's go ahead and grab this.
Alright, boom. And try not to die to him. Alright. We can fight him again. A lot easier. Like I said, Annihilator Beam is going to be your best friend for this fight. Just don't spam it like I did. Okay. Like I said, you want to dodge it and then jump. And you kind of want to get an off angle on him. Off angle, like I'm fucking playing like a shooter. Look at that, see? Stands no chance against the Annihilator Beam. Also, once again, I gotta commend the music in this game. Because this is actually a remix of, this is one of my favorite tropes in all of gaming, when the final battle theme is a remix of the main theme. Because you can actually hear the main menu music from Prime 2 in this boss theme. It's really awesome. Okay, let's go make sure you destroy the white wisps. There we go. Oh shit, I forgot about that move. You might do it again. Oh, you whipping my ass. Hold on, let me let me back up. Play is beating my ass. Oh yeah, don't get hit by that. Okay. Make sure you dodge that. I am not doing very good at my dodging. We call it the streamer's curse though. It happens sometimes. Yeah, this guy is tanky. Like I said, find him on the final hard mode. He's probably the tankiest boss, to be honest. None of the other bosses in the game are this tanky, because a lot of the other bosses can. They all have ways to circumvent the. Oh yeah, I'm out of fucking ammo. Hold up. Yeah, you want to make sure you destroy the shit. Make sure you destroy his little entourage of creatures. On easy mode, this boss goes down in like 15 seconds. I'm not gonna lie. Also, you can, I think, on this version of the game, you can actually hit him with the screw attack. In fact, can it? I fucked it up. But no, you can hit him with the screw attack and it does a lot of damage. You can basically 0 to death this guy actually with it. Come on. I need more of those white wisps. Got the way. Okay, I need to lock in before I actually die, because I never died to this boss in a long time. But I might actually if I keep playing this carelessly. Okay, he's gonna charge at me. There we go. The main thing is you gotta really make sure you use your Annihilator ammo really good. Come on. I need the white wisp to spawn. That's kind of what I need in order to have a better chance of success. Because the power beam doesn't really do too much damage against this guy. Okay. Lock in for lore. True, I gotta lock in. All right, hold up. I got some more ammo, some more health. Let's go ahead and collect these while we can. Ah! Oh, damn! They did a lot of damage. Hold up, fellas. I actually have to lock in. Okay. Oh man, I'm missing these very crucial jumps. Yeah, whenever it does that animation, you can always tell it's about to do. If you do run an Annihilator Beam, the light beam does do a good enough job at doing damage to the creature. I like how I call him the creature. Also, remember, even if you don't have any ammo left, you can actually. Oh my god, I might be dead here, fellas. You can still actually use the charge shot, even if you don't have any ammo. It just won't be as powerful. Okay, make sure I move out the way.
Damn, bro. I'm fucking up my my movement a lot. Oh! I'm dead! Fellas, it looks like I might have to... Listen, this might be a reset. The Emperor Ing has bested me, but don't worry though. Yeah, he's at half health too. Hold up. I fucked up. You can, like I said, you can hit him. You can hit him with the screw attack and do a lot of damage. Bye. All right, you know, don't worry, guys. It's all right. Actually, me. Okay, I'm dead. It's all right though. We got it this time. We do have to fight. We do have to fight the first phase again, but it shouldn't take us that long. The first phase is easy. In fact, I never used a sonic boom on this phase. Like I said, the main thing I wasted too much of my I wasted too much of the Annihilator beam. But anyway, how's everyone's night going so far? Hard mode used to mean something, man. That is true. Hard modes used to be pretty tough. I think one game that I like a newer game that doesn't have a pretty like satisfying hard mode is I say recent, but it's kind of a 10-year-old game, 5-year-old, 6-year-old game now. But Doom Eternal has a really good hard mode. Let's go ahead and get these. I don't know how I'm getting these scans. I'm not gonna get 100% scans anyway. Okay, so let me go ahead and. Ow. Like I said, Seeker missiles. Got everything you need. This is Metroid Prime 2. Metroid Prime 2, and I'm playing it directly off my GameCube on a CRT for that ultimate authentic experience. We're playing hard mode, and we're now facing off the Emperor Ing. I did die. I had a recent attempt, but I died like a dumbass. So we gotta refight this boss again. But at least you get to hear this fucking awesome track again. This is one of my favorites. Come on, there we go. Alright, and like I said, Annihilator Beam makes quick work of this thing, so make sure you shoot as much as you can. I don't think you can one phase this thing, but you can get close to it. Like I said, next time we shoot it, it'll be done for. All right, so we got that. Destroy this. He's gonna do it again. Oh fuck! I feel the hula hoop. Yes, like I said, make sure you get a like I said, I find Secret Missiles the best for destroying the tentacles because it's the most cost effective. Because you don't want to waste all your Annihilator beam. Like I said, you want to use Annihilator and Light Beam for the for Homeboy his Chrysalis mode. No, I mean not his full Ing mode. Come on, this should be it. There we go. All right, this phase is done because I'm just gonna hit him a few times and we'll be all right. No, wait, I might have fucked it up. No, we got it. Oh wait, maybe not. Okay, we got to do one more time. That's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Torvus Bog does have the best soundtrack. You're absolutely correct in that assertion. I like the way you think, Q. I like the way you think. Oh yeah, this attack is cool. He summons the tentacles to come out He puts them in the light world and then sends them back in. Really cool display of his power. Okay, we're gonna do this. The main thing is you really got to be careful of all this fucking phase on the edge of the arena. Very dangerous. As we know, Phazon is not good if you wish to remain alive. Alright, try to get as many as you can. I guess only... Actually, this is perfect, actually. Wait, I need to get that, give me that health. There we go.
Come on. Yeah, and so like when I do get back to the second phase, what I'm gonna do differently is I'm not gonna waste all my fucking I'm not gonna waste all my annihilator rounds. That's the reason why I failed the first time, because I used my best damage dealer against him. Okay, come on, and bruh, easy ass attack to dodge, and I got hit by it. Down. Alright. Oh. Alright. There we go. Boom. Oh, we chilling? Yes, sir. We playing at Metroid Prime 2. Trying to take care of this final boss. Playing on hard mode on original hardware, that GameCube. Know what I'm saying? For the authentic experience. Oh shit! Trying to not take too much damage during this section. Okay, come on. I'm waiting for the descendants to come out. Yep. Because the secret is you want to destroy more than one of them at the same time, just so you can actually be a little bit more what's the word efficient. You see how like I'm trying to get in between as many of them as I can. Come on. Yep. And these should be the last two, so as long as I get them both to spawn. Come on. There we go. Oh, that one fucking spawned. He came back. He went back in. Coward. Come on. Come back up. Oh, wait. Okay, I missed one, actually. Where is it, though? Are you... Is this you? Yeah, I did miss you. There we go. Alright, we're back. Yes, sir. On the GameCube. I have my case, actually. Where'd I put it? Where the fuck did I put my Prime 2? Now, I've been looking for my Prime 2 case all fucking night, actually. I have no idea where I placed it. That's fucking Halo. Is it? I need to organize this fucking room. Right. Okay, well, I can't find my Prime 2 case, but, you know, I got the next best thing, you know. I did get my Prime 1, so you see, I am playing on GameCube and whatnot. Alright, let's try this again. We meet again, buddy. Let me go ahead and heal. Alright. Like I said, don't spam the Annihilator beam. You want to save as much of it as you can. Okay. Dodge that. Come on, bro. Open up. Oh, I didn't scan you yet. Let me go ahead and scan you. Okay. Bro, you're trying to tell me none of those hit? No. Oh, that was bad. None of those shots hit, by the way. Jesus. Alright. So I just want to dodge that as best as you can. I wish they remade... Dude, man. If they did make a Metroid 2 remaster, that'd be great. Come on. I don't know. I'm trying to use the dart. I don't think the dart beam even works on this guy at all. Okay. Like I said, so you charge me, even if you have no ammo. So that's always cool. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna switch to super missiles for now. But what I need to do, I need to start spawning in his little those dudes again. Okay. Yep. Jump. Ooh! Y'all saw that super missile? just shoot these guys. Boom, look at that. Get more of that ammo back. All right. I think he has more, so yep. Hit it with the super missile. Yep. Look at that. Get that ammo back. Make sure you shoot him some more. You probably get filled up to max, damn near. Okay. All right. I will read the chat in a second. Oh, I need to get that. I need to get the ammo right there. There's ammo. I see ammo on the floor. Come on. You gonna jump at me? Alright. Like I said, if you do run out of dark ammo, that's okay because light ammo does work good against him as well. Don't get it twisted. In fact, I might use some dark ammo on him right now. I mean, some light ammo so I don't completely run out of Annihilator Beam. Come on. Alright, he's gonna run at me. Oh, maybe not. Come on. There we go. He's hurt. I just gotta stop, guys. I just can't keep getting hit by that. That shit does damage. Don't get hit by that either. But you can actually that actually has a very easy tell. He kind of like shakes and then he gets ready to charge you. There we go. Honestly, yeah, you actually want him. It's actually good if he keeps using his jump because that jump is really easy to dodge. No, hold up. I need that. Give me that. Woo, shit! Alright, spawn more of these guys, please. Come on. I know you want to. Hey, he'd rather laser me, I see. Okay. Broccoli, I am playing. I hope you're still here, man. I'm sorry I didn't see. I was locked in, but I am playing Metroid Prime 2 on the GameCube. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, one of my favorite games of all time. And yeah, if you want to emulate games on PC, I use I would say gatekeep it, but it's fine. I used to use a place called Vimslayer a lot. They still have a lot of games to get. They did get not a type, but they get hit with copyright recently. But we're good. Just imagine a peak cover with peak color. Yeah, man, I don't know if this looks like his health bar doesn't even move when you get to 75%. A little bit. It's a bit of a. He's probably the tankiest boss on this difficulty. Like I said, because on normal mode, this guy's a fucking chump. Yeah, on normal, this guy's a chump. He's not hard. He's not hard at all. But look, he's at half health already, Blue Crab. So we're almost there. Alright, make sure you dodge. Because the way he kind of works is you do damage to him in like cycles. Okay. Let me go ahead and please tell me I dodged that. Oh fuck! I knew it was coming too. But yeah, you do damage to this guy in cycles. So as you can see, you do like damage to him, and then he takes a lot of damage. Okay, he's about to get ready to roll at me again. So let me get out the way. Woo! Shit. All right. Don't like the sauce too much, but yes, yeah. Vimslayer is good. I like Vimslayer a lot. How did I not dodge? Okay. Come on. You're half health, big dog. There we go. Hey, make sure, let's say, every time the white glyphs come out, please make sure you get them. You will thank me if you actually want to beat this fucking boss. Okay. Come on, open up.
Okay. Alright, now we can do some real damage. Watch that shit. You dodge that. Come on. He's a very intense boss, as you can see. Like I said, fucking hard mode, this guy does not play. His health is crazy and his damage is insane. And then we got the way. Don't. Fuck, it's gonna hit me. Yeah, I fucking knew that was gonna hit me. Come on. Oh! No way! Dude, I'm so close. I cannot die. Not yet. Okay, he's about to roll at me. I somewhat dodged it. It's okay. Come on. Oh, health! I see health! Health is spawned! We're good. We're good. Health is spawned. Come on. Light this man up. Come on. He's low. He's low as fuck. Look at his health bar. It's almost time for the Emperor Ing to be destroyed. I was okay. Let me read. I can say I wait because I'm fueled by like that energy right now. Excellent. Also, I'm sorry, TikTok chat. I really would like to read you guys, but I'm actually really not trying to dive in on this boss. This is a long boss, as you can no doubt tell. But I see you guys, and I do appreciate the engagement. And yes, Vim's Lair, like I said, Vim's Lair is the shit. I love Vim's Lair. He's gonna charge at me, so I'm gonna get ready to dodge. Oh wait, no, he's not doing. No way! No, I might be dead. He hit me with that fucking combo attack. I thought he was gonna do the charge maneuver. Okay, what's he gonna do? Okay. All right. No. Fuck. Oh shit. Bro, I keep getting hit by that. Nah, I don't give up. Come on. Okay, you're gonna try to charge me again? I'm dead. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, you know what? I'll tell you what. Since I don't want you guys to sit around and watch me fight the same dude 10,000 times, I have a second save, and because this guy's a little bit harder than I remember him being. Now he did get me. It's a little bit harder than I remember, but don't worry. I have another save on normal. I've beaten this game on hard before, but I don't want the stream to keep going on forever because it's getting kind of late. What time is it? My phone died. Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock. So you know what? We're gonna go ahead, and the Emperor Ing has defeated me tonight, but only because I care about you guys' time. So let's go ahead and go to that normal mode. Forgive me. I know, fraudster, but we've been streaming for how long have we been streaming for? Fuck, almost 5 hours. It's about to be 1 o'clock in the 1 a.m. Was that Central Time? I'm in Texas, so I mean, I don't know. Shit is strange. But yes, Blue Crab, don't worry. You will see the end of this game because, like I said, this boss on normal mode is no problem at all. No problem whatsoever. Of course. We got it this time. The boss got me. Emperor Ing is probably the hardest boss in the game on hard mode. Because he just, like I said, very tanky, does a lot of damage, and he'd be very tough. But we got it this time. For obvious reasons. Alright, so let's go ahead and run through this shit real quick. Once again, great boss theme.
Dun, dun, dun. And also, Blue Crab, you're gonna see just how fast his health bar drops on normal mode. You'll see. It drops like a leaf. Have you played 4? I have played 4, and unfortunately, I did not like Metroid Prime 4 all that much. As a diehard Metroid fan, I felt disappointed. However, I will say I really did like the music. The music is really good in Prime 4. That hit me still? Come on. Oh man. Bruh. My circle strafing is really bad. I didn't like either this collector. Yeah, I don't know. I really wanted to like Prime 4. I mean, it felt too the level design was so simple. My main thing was like as a Metroid fan, you know, one of the greatest things I like about Metroid is like complex level design. And the level design in Prime 4 is really straightforward and really simple. It doesn't really like require too much thought from the player. I think the NPCs are kind of distracting because I would much prefer Metroid to keep NPCs to a minimum. Because I think what I really like about Metroid games is like that isolating atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? And I really do get that with Prime 1, Prime 2, not really Prime 3, but definitely not Prime 4. Prime 4 is very much because you know Prime 4 is actually made by a lot of ex-343 devs. So for any of my Halo fans, I consider Metroid Prime 4 the Halo 4 of Metroid, and I think that description is really apt. Cause that's really what it felt like. That's really what it felt like a lot of the times. Ow. Let's go ahead and dodge you. Also, the best, I did forget to mention another tech tip is I think the best way to actually use the secret missiles on this boss is get it from an off angle. Also, you notice on this safe I actually have all the E-tanks except for one. Come on. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and use this. There we go. Alright, there we go. Going to bed? Alright, man. Talk to you later. And that's one orb destroyed. Can I get both of you in one fell swoop? I guess not. Alright. Come on. Come on. There we go. Boom. Perfect. And like I said, you want to get as many of these guys as possible in one fell swoop. Come on, come on, come on. Ah! Yeah, it's just these two left, so. Alright. Now watch and learn, fellas, how fast this motherfucker starts losing his health. But first, let me actually collect these health packs. Well, granted, this guy doesn't take any. Am I stuck? Oh, watch this blue crab. You're about to see something crazy. His health's about to drop like a rock. A rock? Is that an A rock reference? That's me. Look at that! Look at that! Bro dies. He stands no fucking chance against on you on this normal mode. Like I said, if the stream wasn't so late, I probably would have kept trying it, but I don't want, like I said, it's getting late and people are tired, so might as well call it. Might as well get this out the way. Yeah, go ahead. Like I said, he still does this thing, you know. Go ahead and destroy the his little dudes he spawns. Dodge his little thing. Normal mode is lower accuracy. Actually, like normal, this bro, like it's only been like what, like a minute, and he's already at half health. The only thing I'm doing now is just trying to see if I can get more ammo. But if not, that's fine. I'm just gonna I'll rail him. Ow. But yes. As you, like I said, Blue Crab, look at that. I told you, man, he takes a lot of damage on this difficulty from the Annihilator beam. Okay, I'm still not really good at dodging that fucking that charge attack. I don't know why I have a really hard time dodging that shit. Charge again, or okay, no, he's gonna do this. Excuse me. Ow. Ooh, look at that. Super Missiles also do a really good job at damaging his mouth when it's open. Because Super Missiles are going to be your... say it, not spray. Super Missiles are going to be your friend because Super Missiles actually, you know, they lock onto the... they lock onto him, you know? Because that's what makes the Annihilator Beam so good against him. Is it because the Annihilator Beam also locks on. So... you want to make sure you use that whenever you can. Get some more ammo from this guy. He's gonna do his charge. Yep. Well. Like I said, until he spawns his little dudes in here, I'm gonna use my super missiles. Look at that. He does not like them apples. Destroy these. Look at that! Come on, buddy. You gotta fight. You gotta fight harder than that. Okay, well he did a little bit. All right. This last volley should. Like after he's done with his attack and I did him my last volley, this should be the end of the Emperor Ing. So fellas, y'all say y'all always goodbye to the Emperor Ing because he will not be with us much longer. Like I said, destroy the little white. Get the ammo that you can. Like I said, his attacks are still dangerous. Don't get it twisted. It's just that he takes so much damage that you don't really have to worry about especially if you're like me and you got all the E tanks except for one. I don't know why you get so much fucking dark ammo instead of light ammo. Look at that. Look at that. All right, y'all say goodbye. He's gone. Bye-bye, Emperor Ing. Alright. And with that, the Ing have been destroyed. Well, their forces have been destroyed. We now have the last energy controller, and Dark Aether will soon cease to exist. So, in classic Metroid fashion, what do y'all think is going to happen once this planet starts to collapse? You're goddamn right. You already know. The Metroid staple.
Yes, Blue Crab, you guessed it correctly. Escape sequence with a nice little remix of the original Escape theme. So, you know, you get ready. Planetary condition critical. Escape at once. All right. Well, fellas, let's get the fuck out of here. 1, 2. Oh, okay. Well, let's escape out. Let's escape here. Whatever I remember how to use my movement. But you know, something tells me we're forgetting something. You know, wasn't there someone else hanging out on this planet that was a threat to us? We haven't seen them in a while. Oh well, I'm sure they won't come back. Surely. All right, let's get back. No, there was no one else. Are you sure about all that, buddy? Surely there's a yeah, for real, yeah, space pirate. There's a singular space pirate grunt. I already know it. What's up, Gary? Oh no, I know I got this. This is one of my. You know, I did get my ass kicked by the Emperor Ing on hard mode, but I haven't played hard mode in a while. But this is one of my favorite games of all time, Metroid Prime 2. We're playing on the GameCube, original hardware, for the authentic experience. Also, I like how Samus's eyes move. But look at that. Oh, we almost forgot about Dark Samus. We can't leave without taking care of unfinished business, can we? Yes, Blue Crab, we were talking about Dark Samus. As you can see, Dark Samus has damn near become a being of pure Phazon. Supercharged with Phazon energy. Targets Phazon energy and defense systems are at full power. Phazon exposure has rendered Dark Samus invisible to your dark visor. Scans indicate that Dark Samus has absorbed tremendous levels of Phazon into her body. Too much, perhaps. She can vent Phazon energy in the form of destructive blasts and protective shields. Doing so will help her maintain stability. Exposure to Phazon has rendered her... Yeah, basically, yeah. So, it's not too bad. This is probably... The fact that they're using the escape sequence music as a boss battle theme, shit is too peak. Also, she has new abilities, like the Kamehameha. Okay, I dodged that shit like ass, I'm not gonna lie. Whoops, okay, let me lock in. Down. But like, using the escape sequence, also yes, in order to see her now, and when she's invisible, you need to actually use the Echo Visor. Because Dark Samus is your own Echo. Oh shit! But yes. But yeah, using the escape sequence as a fucking battle theme is so fucking cool. Woo! Whoa! Gary, so what do you think of Metroid? Are you big on Metroid? I am big on Metroid. I got all the games except for like 3. Woo! Dun, dun. All right. Yes, and just like normally, the Dark Beam does a pretty good job against Dark Samus. Because remember, Dark Samus is not of Dark Aether. I was always it's a great game. I was like, just beat this last year so fun. Can't we top on 3 when I'm ready? Hell, you'd love to hear. Prime 3 is a good game. You know, it's not my favorite out the original trilogy, but it's still a good game. Don't get twisted. You're gonna have a lot of fun on that one. Using Wii aiming is very cool, and it's a great game. I was always terrible at it. Hey, you know ain't no problem. Ain't no problem as long as you're having fun. So here's the second part of Dark Samus. She aura farms, and she's expelling the Phazon. So what you want to do is whenever she expels certain types of Phazon energy, which I'll point out, you want to see like this. You want to absorb this into your gun and shoot it back at her. That's the only way Dark Samus will take damage. So she's not just aura farming. She's trying to not die from Phazon overdose. Basically, she's like Broly from Dragon Ball Z, where her power is too much for her to handle. And this time limit is real, by the way. This is a real time limit. If you take too long, you will die. I like this pose, man. This literally just actual aura farm. Reminds me of that pose that Flash does. You know, like the Flash, Wally West, that comic panel where he's running and jumping. All right, dodge. And like I said, the only way to damage Dark Samus when she's expelling phase-on energy is to propel the energy back at her. So make sure you take advantage of that when you can, because otherwise you won't be able to kill her in time, and that's not good. Come on, move ad. I can see the little window. Oh, that's unfortunate, Blue Crab. I should have gifted you a sub. All right, so we're gonna. Oh fuck, where that shit did not go where it was supposed to go. Okay. And I think you do need to have the charge beam in order to absorb the energy. But try not to get hit as well. When you get hit, it will mess up the absorption. So, you know, you got to be particular with your movement. Come on, shoot me, damn it, with your energy. Okay. But like I said, when she's not in her phase-on overload form, hit her with the dark beam. The dark beam does wonders against her, just like it did in regular boss battles. Run out of time, Dark Samus. Better give me what I want to see, then. Okay, there we go. Like I said. Fuck. And when you get hit, though, it does mess you up. If you get hit, it's hard. You can't really collect it. Oh no, this is the final boss, Gary. This is the literal final boss. This is the final boss of the game, Dark Samus. You can't tell. Look how climactic it looks. The planet's about to explode. Our dark doppelganger is all skeletal. Yeah, this is it. Ah. If anyone's watched Dragon Ball Super, I also think she's kind of doing the Fuse Zamasu form. Fuck, I'm taking a lot of damage. All right, come on. Boom. She's almost dead. Oh, she's still doing it. I didn't realize. Okay. All right, we're almost done with Dark Samus. Come on, Dark Samus, what you got? But like I said, I do think that's a cool detail. That she has to do. Dark Samus has to do this because if not, she'll die. She'll overload herself on phase-on, and we've seen what phase-on can do to people. So. Oh, whoop, let me just boom! For literally hitting the Wally West pose. And just like that, Dark Samus has been defeated. She looks really cool in this phase. Got him. Yeah, it's literally hitting the Wally West pose. The Dark Samus aura farm. And here's a really cool cutscene. Ugh. Using her last breath. Indeed, and look at that. She thinks she can touch us, but Samus is untouchable. Bye-bye, Dark Samus. But yeah, but you know, obviously the planet's still blowing up, right? So she has to get out of here. Oh, this is a really cool cutscene, by the way. But yes, that was thank you, Gary. Yes, this is one of my favorite games of all time. I was getting my ass beat a little bit by Emperor Ing on hard mode, and I said I would have preferred to play it out all in hard mode, but like I said, the stream was getting kind of long, so I just want to go ahead and wrap it up for now. Best game in all the primes. I agree. Prime 2, man, this game is something special. This game is something special. Very much so. And now that I've finished streaming it and I got all the footage, I'm gonna get started on my review of the game. Taking care for you, right? For good, right? So we'll never see Dark Samus ever again. Just don't look at the box art of Metroid Prime 3. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, but yeah, the Emperor Ing on hard mode is pretty difficult. I think it's probably the hardest boss in the game because not even Dark Samus I think is that hard on hard mode. But just like that, Planet Aether is safe. Dark Aether has been destroyed, and now Umos and the rest of the Luminov can return out of stasis and live freely. All thanks to one woman, Samus Aran, the most awesome bounty hunter in the galaxy. Look at that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, boom, boom. I love the music in this game. I just love this game in general. As you guys can no doubt tell by my enthusiasm, this game is the shit, bro. This game is fucking awesome. Also, this is probably one of my favorite endings in any game ever. In any game ever. So you do this hard journey. Samus, all she does is hit a cheeky little wave and bids them adieu. Come on, bro. You can't top that. You can't top that. That's not possible. But now that I got on this save file, I got about 80% completion and scan logs. You get to see Zero Suit without Samus without her suit on. So there we go. A-Rock is the man. A little bit, you know what I'm saying? A little bit. And then, of course, we got our classic Metroid ending theme. Oh, yeah. We can now leave the planet and hopefully leave this journey behind us. Until Prime 3. But, we'll get to that at a later date. But yeah, that was Metroid Prime 2. Like I said, my favorite Metroid game, and then beyond that, one of my favorite games of all time. I think this game is just so special. The gameplay, I like how much harder it is over Prime 1. The combat has been greatly improved. I love the aesthetic, the vibe. I like how much this game is a lot more edgier and darker. You know what I'm saying? It's really kind of puts into effect that this is one of Samus's most tough adventures. I like the music is incredible. My favorite soundtrack outside of Super Metroid and whatnot. I mean, this game does so many things right, and I make it a habit to play like a lot of my favorite games. I play them multiple times a year, and this is one of those games. I try to play through Metroid Prime at least 2 or 3 times a year. You know what I'm saying? Every few months, hey, I'm feeling in a Metroid mood. Pop that game in my GameCube. Have fun. It's just such a special game. Dark Samus is awesome. I like the added lore to this game. And really, I mean, you can't ask for a better sequel, to be honest. This game is something incredible. And that was the stream. So, if you guys like the stream, if you guys like Metroid, Sonic, other older games, hey, this is the place to be. I also make YouTube videos and stuff like that as well. So, if any of that interests you, hey, don't be shy to hit that follow button. I'm watching. Yes, and I'm not quite sure exactly what's going to be the next stream, but I have a few ideas. I just did Metroid, so I don't want to go right into another Metroid game. I thought about returning to. I did Dead Space my previous stream, so I might return back to the Resident Evil series. Might go back to Sonic, or might do something, or might play something entirely new. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, but we shall see. And like I said, a lot of these games I try to play them. At least a lot of the older games I play, I try to play them on original hardware. Like I said, I'm playing this game directly off my GameCube on a CRT for that ultimate authentic experience. And I mean, yeah. And who knows? Maybe if I'm actually, you know what? I've been really in a space mood as well. So another game that I might play soon is might play a little bit of Combat Evolved if anyone else likes some space shooters. So we shall see. I played Metroid Dread not recently. No, I played Metroid Dread like on my own time a few months ago, but not recently. If you want to see Dread, let me know. I don't mind playing Dread. That's a fine game. It's a very fine game. Where is my Metroid Prime 2? Fucking, I cannot for the life of me. Oh, and, I also do have, in case if I do feel more Metroid, I do have the Wii Metroid Prime 3, so we can always do that if needed. Yeah, Combat Evolved might be next. Combat Evolved, anything like that. But we shall see. We shall see. But yes, I'm gonna do the Halo series when it's on. Oh yeah, 'cause they're putting the Halo Combat Evolved remake, right? Are they putting just the remake on PlayStation, or are they putting the remake and the trilogy collection on PlayStation? I've always been more of a PlayStation guy, but I do think it's cool that we're gonna see. I do think it's cool that we're gonna eventually see Halo on PlayStation. But it is kind of indicative of where Microsoft is right now. Microsoft is definitely in an interesting spot, very interesting spot. Also, Gary, thank you for the follow, man. I think I saw the follow notification. Thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Whew. Man, this water's good. Also, if you get 100% completion, you get to see Dark Samus. You get to see Dark Samus reforming. So, yeah, like I said, this save file is just 80%, but we've been streaming for a while anyway, so I didn't want to stream the last too long. You know what I'm saying? So. But yes, that's really about it. I mean, stay tuned for more. If you like Metroid, Resident Evil, Sonic, God of War, we love all games here. So, that is all. That is A-Rock signing out. See you guys next time. Also, if you do follow, make sure you look at the YouTube as well. Thank you. Also, this main menu theme is a fucking banger. Boom! Dun, 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 dun.